Good morning, Mark man. Just so happened that your good morning greeting met me at the exact time that I was supposed to press the button. So maybe it was a bit scary on your end, but that I immediately sprung in and said hello. But no, I was already planning to go. I'm gonna start again. Hello, my name is Garlips. I live inside the big box in front of you, and welcome in, Mark man, is what I was trying to say. Um, Hello. You might have noticed that I'm a little bit late. I was supposed to start at 3 o'clock, and it's now 4:30 my time. I apologize, but I promise it was worth it. I just took back the Sausage Hunter World Record. It is time for Danganronpa. It was time for Danganronpa an hour and a half ago, and I apologize. But I did just get back the Sausage Hunter World Record by like 10 or 12 milliseconds. I'll take it. I'll take it. My sum of best is sub-minute. I really want to get the sub-minute in Sausage Hunter first. Yep, Sausage Hunter World Record. It's not even... That's how quickly it just happened. It's not even up on the board yet. But I have submitted it. Let me take a look. Let me get you the Sausage Hunter leaderboard. Prestigious. The prestigious Sausage Hunter leaderboard. Boom. Right at the top at the moment is 16-bit, but he's about to lose the title again. It's traded hands between me and him a couple of times this week, so it's been a bit of a hotbed of emotional turmoil, struggle, perspiration. But yeah, it's a saga for the ages. Mr. Matt's making a video apparently about Sausage Hunter. I recorded a bit for it today. Yeah, 16-bit's in on it. 16-bit has been doing great work lowering the world record and leaving it to me to have to try and get back at him. It took me a whole 2 days this time instead of getting it in the same day after him. We will be moving on to Danganronpa in just a few moments. Thank you all for being here. But I'm sorry I'm starting late. I had to take it back. I had to. I'm an internet narcissist, apparently. It's all about me and prestige. I'm hopped up on sugar, so yeah, I apologize. Anyway, how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I'm just going to tell you what I'm doing next week. Now, I've got sad news and I've got good news. The good news is next week is the 24-hour birthday live stream. It's going to be on Thursday, the 13th of July, from midnight BST on Thursday to midnight BST on Friday. And we're going to have a whole host of shit going on. We're going to play Mr. Blobby for the first time. We are going to speedrun Mr. Blobby, hopefully, afterwards. I'm going to speedrun Plants vs. Zombies. I'm going to try and get in an attempt at Eat Led the Return of Matt Hazard on the hardest difficulty, the category that I created. And I'm the sole person who's ever run so far. I'm hoping to lower that world record if I can. I'm also going to play some of my speedruns upside down and back to front, because I like doing that. It's fun and weird and challenging. And also there are going to be like bits of video in between while I'm taking meals of my very first playthrough of Undertale. Okay? So, that's all the good news. The bad news is that's the only stream next week. Because I've got so much shit to do to prepare for it that I don't want to promise you streams that I then have to cancel. So there it goes. However, the week after is going to be great because I'm going to start doing, because the Wheel of Struggle is now officially over for this season. I've done all my submissions up to the end of submissions. I'm going to be doing a really cool thing where I'm going to play some of the old submissions for the old seasons of Wheel of Struggle. I've had the green light from the council to do it, so I'm not breaking the rules or practicing by playing them. So I'm going to go back to Season 1, and I'm going to start with the Emerald Nuzlocke. That's what I'm going to start with. I've never done a Nuzlocke before. So I'm going to play 5 hours of an Emerald Nuzlocke and see how far I get and what happens. I'm really fascinated by the idea of playing old Wheel of Struggle seasons. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait, bruv. What else is in season 1? Was Cuphead in season 1? Let me just get it up real quick. I'm pretty sure Cuphead was in season 1. So it'd be nice to go back to Cuphead. Yeah, it was. So was Streets of Rage 2, Mass Effect, TMNT, Darkest Dungeon, Resident Evil 2 DLC, Super Mario Bros. 2 The Lost Levels, QWOP, Fire Emblem, and Legend of Zelda Second Quest. So yeah, quite a few things in there I've never actually played before. Never played Darkest Dungeon. Never played an Emerald Nuzlocke. Never played... I've played pretty much all of the rest of the games at least once. Oh, I've never played Fire Emblem Sacred Stones either. I don't think so anyway. I think I played one Fire Emblem once on the GBA. I'm not even sure if that is a GBA Fire Emblem or not. I think Mass Effect got played... Oh, welcome in, Tater. I think Mass Effect got played, but was then agreed to scrap it, so don't worry about that one. Well, yeah, maybe. I mean, I have played Mass Effect before, and I have played further than 5 hours into Mass Effect. There are no actual rules on the website for quite a few of the Season 1 games. Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels has got rules. Resident Evil Remake DLC has got rules. And Darkest Dungeon has rules. But it seems like the first 4 or 5 games of Season 1 don't have rules. So I guess I'm just gonna have to guess, or maybe I can ask people who are there. I might have to ask people who are there. Season 1's pretty bare. Ah, excellent. I will check in with Fish. Thank you all for letting me know and making me realize. Yeah, I could just ask. I could just ask. Yeah, but I'm going to be calling them. So instead of Return of a Legend, I'm going to be calling it Flashback of a Legend. And do you know what that spells? That spells foal, like a little baby horse. So I'm going to play little baby horse versions of Season 1 games. All right. Hey, that's a foal. That's a foal. Flashback of a Legend. Right, but today, of course, is all about Danganronpa. So, I mean, now that I've told you all that bollocks, we can play Danganronpa, which is what you're all here for. Hang on, I'm just going to check in and see if the, Gotta get those newborn legs under you. Yeah. This is a tricky time when a foal is born. Will the foal stand and run, or will the foal fold? I don't want to know, actually. I hope all the foals stand up and walk. Hey, welcome in, Fuchsia. What was the decision about the randomizers in the end? Are they still eligible for the roles? I have no idea. Bobby! What are you doing here? Talking to my friends! Oh, I've got a fork. Just missed him. Was there a Beacon Freakout as well? I missed that one completely. It was the Blobby Beacon Freakout! Oh my god, that's like, that happens once every generation. If you look to the sky in a storm, you'll see the Blobby Beacon curse. To my knowledge, there's no official words yet. Oh, random. Oh, right, because don't worry, I'm not gonna. I don't know what the gap. Sorry. I don't know what the gap between Season 4 and Season 5 is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be mere weeks, if we're talking months. I have no idea. But what I will say is I don't plan to get through these at more of a rate than 1 a week. Okay? And based on that, I don't think I'm going to hit up against any of the randomizers. But if I did, I would probably just skip randomizers because it is like actual practice. You'd expect a month or 2. Well, I don't know. I've not been here for one of these off seasons, so I don't know what to expect. But I will defer to your experience. Hopefully it is just a month or 2. In which case, I'm not even going to get out of Season 1 in terms of foals. So it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Right, I'm just going to check in on Discord because I want to see if... Yeah! 16-bit saw that I beat his world record. Sorry, 16-bit. Mr. Matt's seen it as well. Fantastic. Cool. Alright, now I can proceed with Danganronpa, now that the Sausage Hunter work is complete. Yeah, a couple months I'd say we're looking at right now. Oh, okay. So, maybe like September? Do you remember? Season 5 began in September. I'm good with a couple months. I'd sink into Final Fantasy 11 again. Ah. Yeah, I tried with... Well, no, I never actually tried Final Fantasy 11. Or Final Fantasy 14. Even though everyone told me to get in on it. I don't want to play more because... Around then, but don't want to set wrong expectations. That's fine. I had visions of us, wait until the end of the year or something. So I'm more than happy with that. I will cater my expectations accordingly. But I am excited, so... Right, okay, we're going to proceed with Danganronpa now, because I've done far too much talking. But yes, good news about the Wheel of Struggle. I'm looking forward to doing all that. Don't forget, put it in your diaries if you are about. Thursday, the 13th of July, 24-hour birthday live stream. Please pop in and say hello. I'm going to be very tired and playing lots of games very fast. I'm going to do loads of speedruns and all kinds of stuff. Plus, like I said... It's going to be the first playthrough of Mr. Blobby for PC, followed by speedrun routing Mr. Blobby for PC. It's exciting. So make sure you stop by. I think the basic idea is to have the next season end around Christmas time. Oh, okay. That feels like a short one, but then actually maybe not. Because if this one's taken about 6 months or whatever... then the other one would take about 6 months. Weird. Which Christmas? Don't worry. I'm looking forward to season 5. 2026. Cool. Okay.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh, right. So, to give everybody a breakdown of roughly where we are in Danganronpa. We completed the last trial. It was Sakura. Sakura killed herself, which was really sad. But she took one for the team so that the team wouldn't have to kill anybody. Which is fucking... That's fucking hardcore right there. And then, at the end, we found out about this person. Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba, apparently, is the mysterious 16th student. Or maybe 15th. I can't remember how many students there actually were at the start. Who knows? But this is someone who's apparently in the school, but we haven't found or seen them yet. So, the plot thickens. We decided to go for all the nommed games. Excellent. That means all 7 of mine got picked. Can't believe I fucking nominated 7. I said to myself, I'm going to pace myself. I'm not going to nominate loads. I'm not going to be a dickhead. And then I just had good idea after good idea, and before I knew it, oh shit, I've done 7. So, apologies for that. Yeah, so this is Kyoko. She told us about the additional student.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
I do actually quite like Kyoko, yes. To begin with, I really liked Leon, which turned out well, and Toko, until Toko developed a thing for Byakuya, who is a fucking dickhead, and I hate him. I wish he would die. And then... So, since then, I've kind of been looking at Hina and Kyoko. They're kind of like girls on my radar. But I'm never going to have a bromance again, because Leon it cut too deep. Ending around Christmas would put us at 2 seasons a year, which isn't a bad pace, I know. Yeah, I mean, to me it would seem that you just do 1 season a year. But then the problem with that is, it means that there's a lot of weeks in a year, and also it doesn't give people a chance to win a season as much. So if there are more seasons that last shorter, it gives more people chances to win seasons. Hint, hint, Markman. Maybe break your leg or something, so you can't play. Wait, breaking a leg wouldn't actually stop you from playing, would it? No, we'd have to break your hands instead. But yeah, I do like the idea of that. But I'm in no
despair.
As long as the council is moving at the pace that the council wants to move at, I am happy. Going into the next season, -1 tooth. Oh my god, the source of his power. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Though seriously, but I'm kind of not sorry to hear that if it means that it's going to give you less, like, toothache or whatever. If, like, you're having it removed because it's awful and it's causing you pain, then fuck yeah, get that shit out of there. But just bear in mind that you want to ask for it back off the dentist, because otherwise it will end up in a museum, a gaming museum. This was Markman's tooth when he won season 4. Oh, it's gone already. Oh fuck. Okay, well, at least you're through the worst of it now, I would hope. If it isn't the tooth that presses start, then this is no news. Don't go easy on the council. You have to keep them on edge at all times. Okay, I know, but I've already done my fair bit of, like, salt shaking this season. Mainly over the Resident Evil debacle. Which, by the way, there's going to be a full inquiry in the podcast. And everything will be laid bare. And then I will never talk about it ever again. But I wanted to explain, because a lot of people, I think, seem to think that I was getting, like that I was being, like, genuinely antagonistic, when I really wasn't. There was confusion. There was confusion. So I would like to settle that straight with some dick jokes. Right. Okay, I'm going to focus on Danganronpa now for a bit. To be fair, Decky's rules were always straightforward from the start about deaths over time. It's so in that regard, that's not the problem. Although there was confusion over the rules in general, because there was a mistake in the rules. Yeah, luckily I managed to miss the Doom rules. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna have to delve into the archives and find out what the fuck happens.
Watch out for her.
Right, okay. So, Kyoko told us to watch out for Mukuro Ikusawa. That's 3 days before the next incident. Oh shit, okay. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. Oh wow, they're kind of foreshadowing heavily. Wait, what the fuck? 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. What? Interesting. The 5. 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. Okay. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. By the way, he's a dickhead and I hate him. Jeez, how high is that horse of yours? Well? He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the masterminds, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder. In the name of my family. And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Hey Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. For fuck's sake! Oh my god, this guy is the worst. Oh, welcome in, Beep. When I played this, I had that cool, amazing idea about them all being lizard alien clones because their blood is pink, but it turned out that was just an artistic choice. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I understand why they made it pink, but it does seem a little bit silly in the moment when you're seeing murder or something. You're like, oh yeah, it's pink. Rich people telling us what to do. I mean, yeah, kind of playing a video game to escape that reality, to be honest. What? But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
And you're okay with that, Toko? Yeah, Toko's fucking into him. It's depressing and upsetting for all of us. Jeez, how low is that rock you're hiding under? I believe this is the Small Talk by Yakuya warned us again. By Yakuya. No, it's B. It's B Yakuya. B Yakuya. Fuck. I hate him. I hate his name.
Come on.
B Yakuya. That's it. B Yakuya. And yet, I let myself get involved. But it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Yeah, have we got a new floor? We usually get a new floor, right? Let's go have a look then, shall we? I do though. He's horrible. I mean, oh, do you know what? The body on the floor, it could technically have been his. With a mask on. I hope so. Oh, man. Do you imagine if we're solving Byakuya's murder? It's like, guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know who did it anyway. Moving on. So, wait, where are the stairs? Yeah, here we go. What if it was mine? Then I wouldn't really be talking about it in past tense. Like, the chapter started with, Nagi saying, in 3 days we found the body, in 3 days, you know, another murder happened. It's like, well, I guess he could be omniscient, like, first example that comes to mind is Desperate Housewives for some reason. I remember Desperate Housewives, the first season, everyone made a big deal about Desperate Housewives, so I watched like a couple episodes. And that was being told by the person who had died, like as a story. So I guess it could be like that, but I doubt it. I think it must be someone else who died. Oh, okay, this way. The music in this game continues to be fucking amazing. Right, upstairs. Here we go, here we go. Right, are there stairs on this floor? Yep. I probably could have walked here, but it's nice to get a walk in. Right, let's go check out the next floor. Ooh! So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason it feels unpleasant. Okay. We've got 2 classrooms, we've got a dojo, we've got a flower room, or a botany room. We've got another classroom, and we've got a science lab. Another science lab? Or maybe an actual proper... Like, yeah, that's definitely a microscope. Alright, let's try the classrooms first, because classrooms usually... Apart from a nice picture on the blackboard, there doesn't tend to be much going on in these. Nighttime secrets, no, more! He's so dirty! Oh, wow, that's amazing. He is so dirty, just look at him. A violin? Why can't I look at that? What does a violin mean? Step on me. Except last time someone stepped on him. That's true. I'm just looking for coins, by the way. Don't mind me. Just looking for coins. Alright, let's see what this blackboard says. Haha, catch me if you can. Wait up, I'm gonna punish you. Gross. Who's saying gross? Is that Kyoko? It looks like Kyoko's hair. It says despair on the wall. Here's Toko. Toko can't speak. Toko, what's wrong? She can't talk. Is she trying to say something? I think she's almost just a little more and I might get it. So sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. Today in weird fucking high school. There's Hina. Just have a little look around first. Alright, let's talk to Hina. This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy. Everyone's remarking on a slightly different air up here. What the fuck? Okay. Hey, someone forgot to make the blood pink in here. It clearly can't be blood. It's not pink. Oh, big scared. I mean, it's everywhere. The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it? It just smells like you usually do. By Byaku. It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying it's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. Byaku. But he was right. I had experienced this smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair. But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have... Boink?
Come on now.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me! If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Yep. Let me give you an itty-bitty, eegee-squeegee little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. Oh. I'm thinking this must be from a year ago or something, right? The whole tragedy of a year ago. Something to do with that. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs in those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? He just left it the way he found it? What's the meaning of all this? It really is like the plot thickens. Alright, so we put some actual blood here. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears all the bloodstains are dry, and their colour has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood. Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? He seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with something like that. Alright, what else have we got to look at? We've got chalk outlines. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Can I look at... Is there anything else I can look at? No. I can't believe I can't look at... Look, that says eye for an eye. That's fucking interesting. Why can't I look at that, but I can look at the fucking security cameras and the clock and shit? I got a coin, I guess. Oh, and TV screen as well. Alright. I'm going to talk to him again just to make sure. Byakuya, what about Monokuma just told us? It's like I'm not even hearing, must be lost in thought. Is he really thinking that hard? Or is he just flat out ignoring me? Fuck this room. Let's go put coins in the gacha machine. Let's collect crap. Give it to people on dates. Yes. Does that say raw? Gordon Ramsay Industries. Oh, it's locked. Biolab. Okay. This is... I love the way that... Because with this game, it would be very easy to, like, just give me too much of the mystery at once. I feel like it does a really good job of, like, the overarching mysteries. Kind of, like, just dropping little bits every so often. fairly good pace over the course of the game. Got to inspect those item descriptions for the lore. Oh yeah, like it's a fucking Dark Souls game. I have actually read some of them though. Wait, how do I look at my items? Shit. Oh, presents. The week. Because I've read quite a few of them because I've been trying to work out who the fuck wants what. And that's the only clue I get, is what's written down. Anyway, dojo. Sakura would have loved this dojo. That kind of stuff. Oh, it's a shooting gallery? The suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. This is one of the monitors, blah 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 blah. Cherry blossom? Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
Hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place? Yeah, it's inside. It's a straw post used for sword practice. Did they use it for training here too? We got some lockers. Okay. Of course we have cameras. What is this? That target seems pretty far away, gotta say. Pretty proud of my eyesight. Okay. Let's talk to Kyoko. Ellipses. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean?
Mikuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? Yeah, first question. Who the fuck called her the ultimate despair? Because, like, we didn't know about this person's existence until very recently. So who the fuck have you been talking to? I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. The gaze died up to the surveillance camera. Yeah,
Hey.
she can't talk in front of the cameras. Yeah, where did she find this out, though? That's the question.
So then,
Okay. Right, but is there anywhere we can go to talk? I guess not, because even the place that we thought was, like, blind for the mastermind, Monokuma was still listening and knew what was happening the whole time with Alter Ego, so I guess there is no safe place. Let's talk. What's in here, then? Oh, wow. Giant plant. Just to be sure, I should take a look in that tool shed. Yeah, let's have a look. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, plant pots to farm tools. And leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Yeah, these all look very dangerous. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy Diamond? Isn't that, what's his name? Mondo? Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of hoes right now. What else have we got here? Mower? I looked at everything? I think I have. White. We'll talk to Mister in a minute. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? He always springs up when you least expect him. What? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blood, dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. Is someone gonna get fed to the plant? It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy! Just so casually throws that in.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
well,
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I'd know anything about that myself.
Spouting more and more nonsense. Monokuma eventually disappears. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Yeah, someone's getting fed to the plant, mate. I know it. I know it in my heart already. Is this a chicken coop?
Chickens! I found some chickens!
Okay. It seems safe. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake. It doesn't have like a second form, right? No, just a regular chicken. Wait, how many chickens are there? I bet that's going to be important later. Oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? And there's exactly 5 of them here. Yep, I knew that the number of chickens was going to be important. Holy shit. I bet it's the rooster too, because the rooster, like, cock-a-doodle-doo announces the time or of day or whatever, right? Someone's gonna throw the chicken in the fucking plant, and I'm gonna be super upset. Super upset about it. 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% right.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. I'm just going to double check for myself the exact number of chicken. Right, he says there's precisely 5 chickens. But was there 5 chickens and a rooster, or was it just 5 chickens total? It won't even let me look at the chickens anymore. Now I'm upset. It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set up to go every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. This is also important information. Like, the game is not subtle about the shit it's got to tell you so that you know the answers to the trial. Like, some things are very glaringly obvious. So the sprinklers go off at 7:30 every morning. And there are 5 chickens. Keeping it all up here, mate. All up here. Cool, the settings panel is cracked, so you wouldn't want to change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 AM every morning. Like, they're not subtle. They are not subtle. They're like, you mean to say that you are my brother from my second cousin? Yes, I am your brother from your second cousin. Oh, cool. So, just to clarify, you are my brother from my second cousin. Like, they just do it like 3 times. Just like hammer it in like fucking, you know, St. Peter or whatever. By the time the clock crows... What? By the time the clock crows, you will have denied me 3 times. 3 isn't actually. Yep,
You got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched. So watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish?
I think most of us have some kind of water fetish. But I've got a print screen on it, sorry. I like to collect Monokuma print screens. Sorry, I gotta open Photoshop here. I like to collect Monokuma print screens, and that's a good one. I can't tell if that's like... I can't tell if you're angry in that cute little emote. It looks like you're like, no, that's no good. You shouldn't have a Monokuma print screen folder. That's bad. Look, I'm a simple man. I like Monokuma. I can't help it.
I'm gonna tell everyone. Haha.
Oh, you're shaking your head at that one specifically. But I think we all, like, we are like 90% water. We need 3 days without water and you're fucked. I think most of us kind of have to be described as a fetish, right? We're very much into water as a species.
Yo.
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
Oh, but the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax. Mate, it just looks like you're smelling your finger and I don't want to know what it's doing.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Oh shit, he heard me. Huh? Why is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
The end is nigh.
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious. It's just silence at this point. Because his fucking finger's in the way. Always. I think that's it for stuff in here to look at, right? Yeah. Right, let's leave. Let's go. Right, 5 chickens, 7:30 sprinklers. I can remember that. Right, so we're going back to the dining hall now. I like that we get warped. Thank you for warping me. I don't want to warp away. One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall. Before too long... It would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. That's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team. Well, that's good to know. That's comforting.
hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. We stop all this group hug nonsense. We need to find out what everyone discovered. Alright. Well, let's start with Hina. Hina, what did you find out?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows. Oh, yeah, you did Sakura's job. I was like, now that Sakura's gone, who's gonna check the windows? Shouldn't have even had to think about it. It's Hina. Hina's gonna check the windows. I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. That used to be kind of Sakura's job, but anyway, no dice. There were metal plates on all the windows, just like everywhere else, which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Huh? Why do you ask?
So then,
Because if you did, you must have noticed. The 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. It doesn't have bathrooms. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor. I think it's bathrooms. Are you talking about stairs? Oh, it's stairs. Welcome in, Jiv. We're playing Danganronpa. Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. Right, so it's that there was no stairs. I thought it was like that there were no bathrooms. I didn't see a bathroom, but maybe there was. This is Danganronpa 1, Trigger Happy Havoc. I'm taking my time with it, so we are on chapter 5? Yeah, chapter 5. It says it in the top fucking left. I'm a genius. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part. Oh, you're playing 2. Nice. I will get to 2 next, I think.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we've still got to do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, not I'm sure. We absolutely will make it out, no matter what it takes. I skipped playing 1 because I watched the anime. Yeah, see, I've been asking people about this, and some people have said play game 1, then watch the anime, then play game 2, then watch the anime. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play 1 and 2, and then watch the anime for 1 and 2, or whatever it is. Someone gave me, I think it was actually Big Scared, gave me a good list last time of what order to do stuff in, so I've actually got that written down. Let me take a look, see. I'm sure I still have it open. Yeah, so I was told 1 to 2, Ultra Despair Girls, then animes, but I was also told 1 anime 1, 2 Ultra Despair Girls, anime 2, V3. But I think I'm just going to save all the animes for after, so I'm probably going to do 1, 2, UDG, animes, and then V3, and then the other thing. What's the other thing? No, wait. There was another one. Where does the other one come? S, that's it. Is S the last one? I'm amending this list so that it's got all of them. You've got no idea, to be honest. That's fair. You thought UDG was last. Okay, I think my brother told me that UDG has got some time into season 2, Danganronpa 2. So I think that's why I have UDG listed after 2. There's a light novel 2 somewhere in there. Oh boy. Yeah, Beat, if you know Beat. Beat, so we're talking about... Hang on, let me see if I can get this on screen. We were talking about the right order to do things in. Hang on a second. Here we go. So this is what I have as the right order to do things in. And we're just wondering if that's correct. So, ignore that second line. We were looking at this, like this. UDG came out after Danganronpa 2. It takes place after DR1 but before DR2. Playing UDG isn't right. Just ignore UDG. I kind of want everything I can get about Danganronpa, so... I think Danganronpa Anime Season 2 is split into 2. Really? Okay. It's not retcon, it's a side thing that's only relevant when you watch the future anime, but also you don't need to. Ah, so that's why it would come before animes. Because it's a side thing that's only relevant when you plan to watch the animes. Okay, cool. I didn't play it and I didn't care. That's fair. So, if I do want to do everything, this is the order I'm looking at, right? Yeah, are V3 and S in the right order? Would you say? Do you know? But I think I'm going to take this order to begin with. Need a guide to watch a show. Also, apparently there's a light novel in... Markman tells me there's a light novel in there somewhere as well. I don't want to Google anything, you see. I don't want to, like, Google what's the right order to watch this in, and then it comes up and it says, oh, the light novel dealing with blah, blah, blah characters, blah, 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 and it would just be spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. I'm like, could have avoided this. I think I will get rid of that for now, and we will assume that that is the correct order. Thank you very much, everybody, for helping. If anyone does know where the light novel goes, like I say it like I'm going to read it. I mean, I don't know. I might. Right, so we talked to Hina, and she did Sakura's job. of checking the windows. We also know that there are no stairs on that floor. Right, so what did Byakuya find out? Video essay on the light novel When. I'm not qualified to do any kind of YouTube content about this. I'm not a weeb. I like anime very peripherally at the edges. I sit around the edge and I cherry pick the good ones based on what people tell me. I can't watch loads and loads and loads of anime. It just does my head in. You will be by the end of this. Well, I mean, maybe it's already begun. Maybe I'm just, I'm fooling myself. You'll be Dr. Danganronpa. PhD. Now I'm trying to think of Ultra. No. Never mind. The other strange room on the 5th floor. Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. Oh yeah, he's going to talk about the bloody room, right? The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody's smell concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. It feels like I'm going to barf just hearing you describe it. I always like to say I'm a fan of anime, but I'm not an anime fan. Yeah, I think maybe that's where I'm at. That's a fairly good way to describe how I feel about it. I like anime when I watch it, so long as it's good ones. And I like people to tell me what the good ones are so that I don't waste my time on the other ones. It's very easy, even the good ones, to waste a lot of time watching a bunch of nonsense filler and rubbish. I should know, like, some of my favourite animes that I have watched were like Bleach, they were Naruto. So, I mean, I'm no stranger to like, oh, you need to keep watching it until it gets good, or you need to keep watching it until episode 80, or whatever the fuck. It's like, wow. Anyway.
But
that's why I quite like the idea of watching the animes based on these games, because they're self-contained stories. So I don't have to worry about it too much. I'm not a fan of the fandom culture of anime. I find some of the fandoms a bit toxic. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there are a bunch of fandoms that are toxic. I find anyone who's like into something so much that it's their life tends to start like, it sounds like I'm bashing people. I don't want to bash people, but like, I love Silent Hill. It's like one of the best things ever. But like, even I'm not walking around saying Silent Hill is perfect. Silent Hill handles everything perfectly and is the best series ever, and I'll fight you. Do you know what I mean? That just, people who are like that strike me as strange.
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously, I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is, the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room, that was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words,
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
hey,
I mean, I guess that'll make sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how has it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up?
Hey,
My concern is with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss, or tyrant, or... Nice.
But
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood, no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said that, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Coco says nothing. Hey, Byakuya. It seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Well, because you told her to zip it or whatever. Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelope us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it? Shut up, and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. It was this. She's got a fucking knife. A knife? That thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. Sure, we're not in a horror game? But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
How would I know?
Very suspicious.
What, you're gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? I'm not gonna do anything, I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying around. What have you got? A knife!
How about that?
Stranger. That knife needs repairing. That'll be 500,000 Pasayas. Thank you. Don't compare me to her, I'm nothing like her. So thirsty today. By the way, it's like 30 degrees in the UK today. Super, super hot. Very sunny. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it?
You know?
What are we going to do with our knife? Think of the possibilities.
what's your problem?
I don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Oh, I see this going very badly. I appreciate you narrating this. Thank you. I mean, the one problem I have with these games, I understand there's so much text that it can be hard to, like, voice act all of it, right? I get that. Don't get me wrong, okay? It's a lot of work, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of effort. But I feel like these games would be so much better if they just recorded every fucking line. They've got the people, they've got the booth, they already recorded a bunch of lines. Just go to whole hog and do it all. If I make a game like this, I would definitely want all of the games voiced, all of the lines voiced. Thank you. In stream 1, I tried to give everybody a different voice, and I gave up at the end of stream 1 doing that because I was like, my throat is destroyed. So now I just save it for the best character ever, aka Monokuma. Huh? Me? Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that. Hold on, don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. I can't remember. You know that flash forward at the start of the chapter where there was a dead body on the ground? Was that stabbed with this knife? I feel like it was. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. I guess there's nothing I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Ah, do I still have bad breath? Sorry. I'm sorry it stinks. I'm sorry it stinks.
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? Huh? Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. Ah, I would ever experience such a dream. I'm not happy about this. Whenever I look at Tokyo these days, it makes me feel sad. Me too.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're going to say, but a tool shed. But Toko feels happy. Yeah, Toko feels happy. But, like... Alright, so to give you some background, Mark, when it comes to these games, at least, I always treat it like it's a dating game. And so, like, I literally made a beeline for Toko immediately, because I like quiet, nerdy book girls. That's just what I go for. And so I proceeded to then spend a lot of time with her, only to find out that she's a serial killer with a split personality, and also she's totally into this dickhead I know called Byakuya, who deserves to die. Not for that. There are plenty of reasons. Toko was quiet to begin with. That was my initial assessment. To be fair, my initial assessments on many characters were wrong, including Leon. That one hurt. You remember the Toko Simp days. And she likes the jerk, exactly. That's an offence. Punishable offence. And I've got a knife. Right, which one should we talk about first? Let's talk about the stupidly large plant. Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
For serious?
Welcome in, Phoenix Drive. Pull up a chair. How are you? Hope you're good. It's very hot in the UK today, and I'm playing Danganronpa in a room with some fans going, but it's still very warm. It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Does he mean Mario? It's different from the one that lives in the pipe. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. That's important. Remember that for later. Also, there are 5 chickens. Remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is? Print screen, and coming from Hina. No offense, Hina, but like, coming from Hina, you know you fucked up. You know you're dumb as shit. If Hina's asking you what 10 plus 10 is...
What the heck?
Hey, come on. You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So, what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it. Wow, okay. Oh, he's got more stuff to talk about. That's right.
You know?
Chicken coop. There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5 chickens. They're definitely 5 chickens. Because it didn't give me a second glance at them, which really annoyed me. I think it was. There were 4 chickens and then a rooster. I love chickens. Let's raise them big and fat, then we can make fried chicken. Oh, or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than raw, right? Raw chicken. Also, the biolab had raw written on the door. What's 10 plus 10? 21! 2 plus 2 always makes 5. I'm pretty sure that'd kill you. Raw chicken in Japan is a thing, though. Yeah, because I mean, I've had plenty of sushi. I've had plenty of raw fish. And I've had, like... I've not had, like, completely raw beef, but I have had incredibly rare steaks. And I do know that you can get some kinds of sushi that have raw beef in them. But raw chicken, I mean, you are rolling the dice on that one, my friends. And beef as well, but, like, chicken more so, I think. It is. If I recall correctly, they breed chickens that are less prone to salmonella. Ah. I mean, beef tartare isn't cooked at all, or tartare. I've never had that, no. I mean, I've had salmon sashimi, I've had plenty of raw fish, but I've never really had raw beef or raw chicken. I kind of stick to cooked when it comes to those, but I have had some pretty rare steaks. Like, yeah, usually I go medium rare if I have a steak, but I have had some quite rare ones before. Not like proper blue, but close. I've never had beef tartare or tartares. It seems like a pretty fancy dish. Let's take a quick look at beef tartare. Let's take a look. Steak tartare. Oh, wow. Hang on. Can I get this on stream for you guys? If I press a couple of buttons, I can make it happen. You might lose the music, though, so just bear that in mind. Yeah, you did. You lost the music. Also, get used to... not get used to. Enjoy looking at Chrome, because I'm probably going to switch browsers soon. I think I'm going to switch to Opera. Or at least I'm going to try using Opera, because I've seen some really cool shit you can do with it. Yeah, that does look like essentially rare. Rare? Raw beef. But other ones here look kind of semi-cooked. So, I mean, I don't know. Fine dining. Michelin star. Steak tartare. Oh my god, it's blinding. Too much white. Raw beef with raw egg. Is a dish of raw ground minced beef. It's usually served with onions, capers, mushrooms, pepper, Worcestershire sauce, and other seasonings. It's similar to the Levantine kibinaye, Turkish sig kofte, as in kofte kebab, and the Korean yukho. The name tartare is sometimes generalized to other raw meat or fish dishes. Interesting. I tell you what, right? Like, that makes a lot of sense, actually, in some ways, because I feel like, you know, like, beef patties, like, minced beef patties, like, burgers. You know, before you cook the burger, like, say you put the burger on the barbecue or whatever, and it doesn't quite cook all the way through in the middle, and so it kind of, it's not, like, completely raw in the middle, but it is, like, kind of, like, very juicy, very, like, less cooked in the middle. That's what that reminds me of. So actually, I think that could work. Alright, sorry, I got distracted there. Juicy hot pink is the best. Garlips doesn't need to say anything. He just needs to wiggle the eyebrows. And you know what he's talking about. Muck, man, I can't believe you would say such a salacious thing. Extraordinary. This means two things. Right. Oh, we still need to talk to him about the fucking tool shed, don't we? Tool shed. Two things for the hot pink, I see. What about the pickaxe? Oh yeah, the pickaxe said Crazy Diamond. And I'm pretty sure that's a reference to Mondo. Because wasn't his brother called, like, Daya or something? And he was called Mondo. So it was like Diamondo or something. Something stupid like that. The words Crazy Diamond have been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. It does sound familiar.
It's true.
I don't just think I know, we've definitely seen that phrase before. Where? Oh, that's it, I remember. Yep. It was on Mondo's uniform, on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here, and Monokuma confiscated it? Yeah, everyone brings pickaxes to school, Hina. Whatever the reason, that's what struck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. Huh? Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use it to call for help. Don't understand. This fucking guy. Why is it strange for a miner to have a pickaxe? You glorious son of a bitch. Take her applause and get out. How are you going to call for help with a lawnmower? It's a very good question, Hina. It's one that I was thinking of too.
What the heck?
I don't know. Maybe I can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to make crop circles.
Well,
We can use those to call for help. What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
you know?
Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. Didn't think it was possible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. It brilliant plan, except for the fact that, like, we're not even, like, is floor number 5 the roof? I thought every room that we've been in has kind of had, like, a ceiling. So, what? Brilliant plan. Brilliant plan. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Now, do you remember way back when I made some predictions about Kyoko? I said, like, I said in these Japanese anime-ish story things, there's always, like, the trope of the kid that's been there before. Like, Battle Royale. There were, like, kids that had been in Battle Royale before. And so, like, I said that if anyone in the squad, in the group, was that kind of character, it was Kyoko. So now that we're talking about Kyoko's real identity, that bubbles back to the forefront of my mind. I don't think that that's exactly what's happening here, but she definitely gives off that kind of energy, if you know what I mean. Hot pink energy. Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope to Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, Hiro is the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. Hot, juicy pink energy, exactly. I mean, I feel like... I mean, I don't have any more room left in my Twitter bio, but I kind of want to put hot, juicy pink energy in my Twitter bio. I've copied it for later, I'm putting it in a text file. I'll probably just read it in 2 months and go like, what the fuck does that mean? Hot, juicy pink energy, what the fuck? Why did I write that in here? But, yeah, I haven't got enough room in my Twitter bio to add anything, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, Markman, are you on Twitter? Please do. It's at itsgarlips. It's Garlips, like that. Did it? No, there we go. At itsgarlips. And you can also add me on Threads as well. I'm exactly the same on Threads. I guess we're sort of maybe pretending to use Threads right now, right? So you can add me on there too if you've got one. And it's exactly the same address as well. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. What? I refuse to believe that. There must have been something. We went through everyone, right? Maybe there were so many kids back then that I just didn't notice that we left one off. It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. This is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions. So, Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't. Interesting. Haven't made a threats yet, but we'll do someday. Haven't made threats. I ain't made a threat yet, but one of these days I'm gonna threaten someone, I'll tell you what. Thread. She can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
But she remembered stuff about her dad's. And moving around or something. What the fuck? I thought you had a sense of humor. I'd say you were joking. But if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is very...
Can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us, then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey,
What are you going to do, torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that?
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her now. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where only the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. You haven't said enough! Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry. Oh, hang on 1 second.
Thank you.
Love you. The Tea Fairy's here, Mrs. Garlips. Thank you, Mrs. Garlips. Thank you, Tea Fairy. Apparently the tea is way too hot to drink just now, so I'm going to set it down there and let it cool off for a second. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. What? The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
Mrs. Garlips is the real MVP. Hell yeah. Mrs. Garlips keeps this keeps this show on the road.
but
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her, enjoying getting yelled at. What tea do you drink? Well, this is just general English breakfast tea, which is like the standard tea. Like if you asked for tea in this country, you would get English breakfast. That is like the default. I think this is English breakfast. Yeah, this is English breakfast. But my favorites rather are I like the ones with bergamot in the orangey teas like Earl Grey, and then there's a stronger one called Lady Grey. Lady Grey tea is PG tips pyramid bag myself. Well, that is breakfast tea. Yeah, that's English breakfast tea, or generally, I guess it's just tea where we live. Pyramid bag, nice. I don't mind PG tips. I'm not sure. I think this is Yorkshire tea. I think Mrs. Garlips bought Yorkshire tea for the like the normal default tea. But yeah, I love Earl Grey and Lady Grey. Although people say you're supposed to drink Lady Grey and Earl Grey with no milk in it, but I put some milk in it because I'm a heathen. I don't fucking care. It's also not too hot to drink. Don't know what Mrs. Garlips is talking about. Yorkshire tea is the best one. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko. Yeah. Look. I don't like this situation. It's weird, but yeah, shut up. Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me. Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but what's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus this situation. It's just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. Yeah, where did that come from? Oh! It's Monokuma! It's Monokuma, everybody. Welcome in. It's you! How long have you been standing there? I'm very... Angry at what?
The thief! Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you, there's a thief in your midst.
Welcome in, Devon lass. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're resting that broken arm. We're playing Danganronpa today. What?
My precious! They stole it!
You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Like, why is that line voiced? Why not just voice them all?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies.
But what the heck is your precious?
Shut up! I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that all about? Interesting. Oh, wait, was it his knife? Is it his knife? I mean, what else could it be?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it, and why would she do that? Ding dong, bing bong. Oh wow, we spent the whole day fucking exploring that floor and then talking about it.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the okay then.
Yeah, it's nighttime. Where's Kyoko gonna sleep though? However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Interesting. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Ah, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be my desk drawer. But anyway, is Kyoko really going to be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she going to do? Isn't there something I can do? Something I can... Ding dong. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? Oh, am I getting a booty call? Hello, Kyoko. Do you need somewhere to sleep for the night? I could put you up.
Hey,
Kyoko, I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Oh, okay. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go. Alright. Is there anything to look at in here? Not really, this is all the same old shit. That was the locker where our alter ego was.
hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. Oh, of course Byaku is right. Don't tell him that. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? A key to that room? To the headmaster's room? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. What? You snuck into the headmaster's room? But wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. No way! Oh my god! Not only did Sakura take one for the team and kill herself, which is fucking grim and horrible. But she knew she was gonna die anyway, so she fucking broke a lock on the way out. What a G! She's done so much for us.
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not gonna just lay down and die, I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us?
That's right.
That's right. So that we can uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She had already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. I was trying to... You remember at the end of last chapter, you know, she said, come up to this room and meet me there. And Monokuma was there, and then Kyoko turned up and said, don't worry about it, let's go back to bed. I thought maybe we were being used as a decoy, and that makes sense. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. And what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
It would have to be, right?
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
Why can't everyone's names be as easy to pronounce as Mukuro Ikusaba? That makes perfect sense. I don't have to think about that. But I have to think every time I go, Byakuya. Like, for fuck's sake. Why can't they all just be easy? I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. To dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Huh? Didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba could really be the mastermind? Anyway, this key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, so you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us...
Is that right?
But they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. I love it. Viva la resistance. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night, but as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen. Good old Kyoko, yeah! I mean, this is Kyoko's investigation. We're just along for the ride.
Hey.
If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time when the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high. When I think what might happen if we fail,
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much. After all, with minimum restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. That's right, and we haven't broken any locked doors. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought. I see. In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules, or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
fuck yes, print screen. That is good advice. You got to think about things, you got to take your time, you've got to weigh your options, but do not take too long. You need to move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Kyoko, skate fast, eat ass. I mean, I have nothing to add to that statement. She's giving me the eyes. Does she want to go skating, or does she want to do the other thing?
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Uh-oh. If something happens?
However...
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. Huh? You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Can't just forget that easily.
So then...
Okay then, shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. I'm going on ahead, the rest is up to you. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Okay, let's do this. Hey Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out here, I've got a bone to pick with you. Then, a few moments later...
Monokuma appears!
Well. This is a surprise. You being the one to call me out.
Hey!
Hey, by the way.
Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse? Just the two of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. So hot, pink and juicy.
Oh my god! Fuck's sake. I love this game. It's great. It's so good. Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. What in the actual fuck? I can hear your maniacal cackling all over the house. Sorry, Pumpkin Blades, it was just very funny. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. What is the freaky split personality bear? This is Monokuma, and he's the best video game character ever created. This is Monokuma. I'm surprised I'm surprised that Mrs. Garlips hasn't come up to me and said, Garlips, why have you added about 50 different statues of this weird little bear to your Amazon wish list? Why have you added 50 little bears to the Amazon basket? Because I have done that. No, I didn't add them to the basket. I put them on a wish list. I hope your wife calls you Garlips. Very, very rarely.
Bullseye.
Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want?
It's gonna cover our home in freaky shit, I know it. Cover our house in freaky shit. I did that like 5 years ago. Oh no, please don't make me coffee. No. Nothing I've done is that heinous. Although no, I will test every cup before I take a swig. Oh well, there's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
It's punishment time! Garlips hates coffee, so we're just gonna pour hot coffee all over him! He's gonna melt! It took me 4 hours to prepare this punishment. I brewed a lot of coffee.
Yeah, exactly. We shut the door and, you know, all you have to deal with is my weird fucking creepy laughter echoing throughout the house, reverberating in the walls. And it's just something I wanted to confirm with you.
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella?
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female.
Ooh, progressive. Actually there is.
Seriously?
my
Then what am I? My entire existence.
This is kind of
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me?
Oh well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. Monokuma got that McDonald's coffee that gives third-degree burns. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking, like, you guys have seen Metalocalypse, right? The very first episode of Metalocalypse. Where they do the Duncan Hills coffee jingle, and they pour, like, boiling hot coffee over the crowd. Duncan Hills coffee. Fucking love that plot, man. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking killing me. You're not gonna ask something useful, like how to get the best honey, or Ursine breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it.
What was that second thing?
It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out.
Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. He's never a disappointment. Phew. I hope I kept him distracted for long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? Let's hope so. I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep. Monokuma Theatre time!
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
Okay. What?
This super stylish, super fashionable game is created by Spike Chunsoft? Then we've got to buy it now.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Okay. We're gonna break the fourth wall, but just to tell you that you should make other people buy the game. You should just tell people about the game and how good it is. And back up. Love it. Love it. Love it. This is a good game. I'm glad I decided to do this.
Everyone. It is
It's morning time.
It's a Byakuya day.
My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Is the knife still there? And here is the survival knife that Toko found. Okay, good. It's still there. I feel like it might be important to know when it goes missing, if it goes missing. Here we go.
It's a Byakuya day.
You gotta do it in the voice, you see. You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh? I just thought, since the day had passed, it had maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says bad girl. I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush. If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you. I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. Oh my god. Girl's got it bad. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have a key, right?
What's this?
Are you looking for Miss Kirigiri?
What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kirigiri is, right?
Do you know where she is?
Well, it's hard to say.
Huh? You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here, to try and prod us for information.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is, and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is
Oh, I'm getting whiplash. The way he changes subjects. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kirigiri. Any idea where she might have gone?
We have no idea. And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious.
I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers!
As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't even know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. But somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice? Where could it be? Good question. We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Oh, I get to spend my day now, presumably, with people. Breakfast didn't help me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. I feel like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Okay. So yeah, I was actually planning, in the time off on this chapter, I was planning to go and hang out with Kyoko, but I can't now because she's missing. So it's gonna have to be someone else. Oh, they're probably not in their rooms anyway. Probably gonna have to use the map. Is everyone going to be on the 5th floor? Usually, when a new floor opens up, everyone just goes and hangs on that floor. Yeah. So we've got Hina, we've got Hiro, and we've got Byakuya and Toko. I think I'm probably going to hang out with Hina, actually. I think I've got a bunch of stuff that Hina would like. So... she's in this one, I think. It said on the map. Unless I'm reading the map wrong. There she is.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well.
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. When I think change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Yeah, we like Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yeah, sure. Right, what do we think Hina would like? She likes donuts, right? Oh my god, didn't I get that, like, donut swimming ring? I remember getting a donut ring. Unless I've gone past it already. What is this? Hand bra, always a good choice. Well, I mean, maybe. Maybe she would like that. She's got the figure for it. Right, so I've gone through the whole lot. I must have missed it. There it is. Wow, I went past... Oh, look, I've already given it to her because I've got none left, so I can't give her that anyway. Should we try the hand bra? Should I just do it? Yeah, fuck it. Oh no, she doesn't like it! No!
That's terrible.
Uh-oh. Great. I fucked up. She doesn't like that. Uh-oh, I'm getting sick, apparently. That's not good. Terrible taste, Hina. Well, I'm gonna go see if Hina would like to maybe have a different gift. Maybe I've got something better that she would like. Person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point of pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Yojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what it means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Let's talk to him.
You got it. But
Okay. Okay. Right, well that was interesting. Alright, let's give her something that we think she's gonna like this time. It's that new hand bra. Well no, she'd rather wear a t-shirt than that. You reckon she likes stuff about the sea? She does like swimming, right? It's a shame I don't have any actual donuts. That's cute. Do you think she'd like this? That's cute. Girls like cats, right? She likes it! Way! I gave her a sexy gift. She didn't like it. So let's give her a cute gift. Then we can give her a sexy gift. Oh, she likes it. That's good news. Aww. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm so sick of it. I want to get out into the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Okay? Do you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know. Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one, swimming. Bouldering. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not sure what that would be as in terms of a sport, but I know that Chris Redfield would dominate the field. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach the top. That should be... I should post that in the Wheel of Struggle. I'm going to print screen that. That's words to live by, Hina. Words to live by. Struggle is wheel, as they say. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? Now this is... Markman knows what you're talking about. It's lonely at the top. I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. It is. Now you're just like, yeah, I'm the best. I'm king of shit mountain. I'm at the top, and it's lonely. Well, Markman, you can always reach out. Okay, we can have some hot, juicy pink fun together. You know, you're not alone. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold. I can't really say that word. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe says something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses, just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Right, okay. Oh, we got some skill points. Okay. That was quite a long text thing there. Right, I don't think Makoto's feeling too well, though. Are you, Makoto? Girl, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. Oh dear. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. Ah, it's...
Understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope.
You know, this is not the first time that this game has made me think that, like, they're in some kind of purgatorial realm. Like, if he wants to stay in Hope's Academy, he's trying, like, he's telling himself, you need to stay here. You need to try and live here as long as possible. Maybe he's fucking dying right now? Like, maybe his class is dying, and he's like in a dying dream. He's trying to, like, hang on. So he's invented this whole fantasy about, like, a bear and stuff. But then I'm like, it's probably not that. It's probably not a psychological horror game, and you're reading too much into things. And that's probably also correct. But it does give me the vibe sometimes, do you know what I mean? It gives me that vibe.
And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Okay. All roads lead to Blobby. Blobby is everything. Blobby is life. Bestie, just keep going. Yep, I'm going. I'm going, don't worry.
Just now.
Oh, we've got a threefer! Oh, we had a threefer for a moment there. You know what they say about blobby beaker freakouts? You don't see any for ages, then two come along at once. My dream just now, what?
So strange. Huh?
Hello! Womako called Ligma. Who the fuck's that? What just happened?
Kyoko? What did you say?
What is happening right now?
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days. Days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Okay. Mysterious. Yeah, it's getting mysterious.
Good
Good morning, everyone.
It is now get ready to greet
Need another Byakuya day. Am I still feeling unwell? It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, the unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. Oh, so I am feeling better. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. You finally learned how to say his name. Yeah, it took many weeks of vocal coaching. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right, I remember last night. I came down with a fever and I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... we saw a guy with a mask and a knife. All of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind has been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I felt like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How can I possibly find out either way? Well, you can check and see if the knife's in the drawer, can't you? Open the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty, there's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. Wait, that means... someone took it. The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, that all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko... what the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm going to figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, then I can talk to everyone else about it. Yeah, they are definitely going to think that you are... doing okay there, Makoto. So, what you're telling us is... guy in a mask took the knife, you fought him off, you went to sleep, you woke up, Kyoko was there, then you went to sleep again. Cool. Should we list this alongside the photos you definitely found that you have no proof of? Makoto. Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that had actually happened. I mean, nobody here would want to, you know... So anyway, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Well, lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's go meet up with everyone else, and they can tell you about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. Whole night? I lost at rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Yeah, this is very peculiar. Oh, maybe I should go buy some toys first. I haven't done that in a hot minute. Go and get some more presents. Right. Yeah. Not gonna get many new ones at one coin here. But I will try and unlock a couple. Yeah. a dupe. Oh, extra prize. That's a dupe. That's a dupe. That's a dupe. Oh, we got an extra though. That's a dupe. Okay, I'm getting the idea. That's a dupe. I think I'll try down to 200 on singles. That's new. That's a dupe. That's a dupe. Alright, I'm gonna start putting more coins in. That's a dupe. It's gacha time. You know it. That's also a fucking dupe. Jeez Louise. Yeah, there's another one. I don't know if you guys have ever played Ape Escape 2. Ape Escape 2 also has a machine just like this. Yeah, that's a dupe. At least we're getting extras, but I mean, they're all dupes, so... Yeah, dupe. How many coins would it take to get to 100%? 63 coins it would currently take. I got a fucking dupe. You are joking. I had a 1 in 5. Fucking hell. Right, you know what? I'm gonna get a new one, no matter what. Give me a new prize, please. Yeah, that's new. Yeah, it seems like it's just like more cost effective to just hammer away at one. I got a replacement hair clip, which means I can take Hina on another date and give her the same thing. That's a repeat. That was new. What was new? Oh, I got another donut. Oh yeah, because my thing has gone up. Oh, it was a different hair clip. So there are 2 cat hair clips. Yeah, because look, my repeat percentage has gone up. No, the donut wasn't new. I definitely had that before. Definitely had that before. Unless there are 2 types of donut flotation device. I definitely had it because I've given it to Hina before. Your speedrun time is shot. It is a huge time killer. It is. So that was new. A new ring. That's new too. That's a repeat. I'll stop at 50, I promise. That's a repeat. Also a repeat. That's new. That's a repeat. And that's now a repeat. Right, okay, that's enough for now. Let me take a quick look see at my my items. So yeah, I got the flotation donut back. Kitten hair clip. Yeah, no, that wasn't new either. I definitely had that before, because I've just got one back now. I just gave one to Hina, and now I've got another one. But this... Wait, that one's not new either. I've definitely had that before. I'm so confused. I should take Genocide Jill on a date, because I think she would love these scissors. I'm proud that I've gotten at least most of these things. But I'm guessing if I want the platinum trophy, I don't know, maybe I have to get all of the presents? I don't know. I've not looked at the trophy list. I don't want to ruin anything for myself. But you can bet your bottom dollar I'll be getting the fucking platinumness. I'm guessing I have to go on every single date with every single person and get all of the skills and shit. But maybe they'll even be mean enough that I've got to get all of the gachas. I don't know. We'll see. There he is.
Huh?
This
Oh,
is worse
hey,
than being
Makoto.
late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral, all at once.
What?
Jeez, to show up now like it's no big deal. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed? Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. They'd formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was... What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. What?! You did not take out a Monokuma! What?! My poor sweet boy! They killed my boy! No! No! Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Rest in peace. This is what... That's good.
Dismantle it.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no, Monokuma's dead.
But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow, everyone's just so chill about it. I guess they've been doing it for like 12 hours or something, so I guess it's not new to them, but to me it's shocking.
Just face.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but what is this? What are you guys doing? Alright, let's take a look at Monokuma first of all. Rip, sweet bozo. It looks like it's been professionally disassembled. How is that possible? Tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? Is there anything else to look at in here? No, just people to talk to. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? It isn't. What do you want us to say?
Hey, come
Well,
on.
I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was masterstroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote-controlled toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? But besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any, because as we were taking him apart. So, if he didn't break down,
So, in other words,
then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. Maybe the mastermind was the one in the mask. The times add up. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Or maybe they got sick or something. But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. It's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true, he says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation. I just found something. What is it? Mate. Even you have seen enough cartoons to know that that is a bomb. It's... It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad, we need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off. Motion sensor? For serious? Ah, I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. You're so not fine. You're all ah. Oh, I probably should have mentioned. The motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. That's the bit he takes the issue with, not the fact that he's, you know, he's being lambasted for being a dumbass. No, just not the dumbass of the century. Whatever. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not going to do anything good.
Well?
Right, brilliant. Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, I couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Don't hurt us. Did you hear a thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? We've decided to continue our offensive assault.
it's all clear
To
now.
try and uncover the Mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the Mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the Mastermind comes back while we're in there,
What?
if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens! You could be chicken number 6!
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the Mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then, we're going to break into the Headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. I'll follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own way, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the Headmaster's room on the 4th floor. Just a quick reminder of where the fuck you're going. Thanks. Cool. Everyone else is already up here, so let's talk to him. Headmaster's office is actually not that way. Wait, yes it is. It's the one at the end of the corridor. So let's just make sure we don't miss talking to anybody. Naturally, Master's the one to show such bravery. Just make sure you don't get in his way. Oh my god.
okay.
Sakura's going to be watching over us, so we're definitely going to find something to help bring this to an end. We finally reached the climax. So let's hurry up and finish it before the mastermind catches us all.
Let's go.
This is where we expose every last detail of the mastermind. Is everyone ready? It's locked, as expected. Interesting, because I thought it's part of a set. Nice. I thought Sakura destroyed the lock on the headmaster's office. So it's been replaced already?
What?
Moo 150, Sausage Hunter World Record beat. Welcome in, Moo. I don't know, Moo. Has someone taken the world record from me again? Welcome in, yeah. I'm just gonna take a quick look-see. Hang on a second. Gonna go take a look. No, this game should not be $30. I just saw that in your comment on your video. Right, let me take a look. Hang on. I want to see how you did that bit again. Interesting. Yeah, that's where you've made the time safe. Going around that snail. I tried doing that earlier, but I couldn't get it to work. Now I know it's possible. Well done. Well, providing that this checks out, because obviously it needs to be checked by a moderator, but you should submit it to, whatchamacallit? Submit it to speedrun.com, and Mr. Matt will verify it, but everything looks to be above board. Congratulations. You're gonna refund. Wow, you bought it for $30. Yeah, Big Scared, it's a whole thing. So basically, Mr. Matt started playing it, because of Speed Bangers. And then after Speed Bangers, you bought it just to beat me. Okay, don't worry about it. I'll beat you back. Yeah, it's okay. I'll beat you back. Wow, we are full of ourselves, aren't we? Fair play, you know, no need to be a dickhead about it. And if you refund, hey, if you refund it, guess what? If I beat you, you won't be able to beat me back, will you? So, that's a bit dangerous. Interesting. Alright. Well, congratulations are in order. Until it's beaten, which it will be. My sum of best is 58 minutes. 58 seconds, sorry. What if I buy it again? By all means do so. You seem to think that I'm worried about competition. I'm not. I love competition. Yeah, my sum of best is 58 seconds. If you look at the most recent world records that I posted before your world record, you will see... Hang on, has it been approved yet? Yes, Mr. Matt approved it earlier. You'll see on my splits that my sum of best is 58 seconds. 58 seconds, 21 milliseconds. Two hours before. I don't know what that means. 2 hours before. What is 2 hours? Do you mean when you posted your world records? When you got your time? Is that what you mean? I have no idea what you mean. Anyway, I'm gonna follow you just for the sheer bollocks on you to come in here and do it. When did I do my run? I did... My most recent world record was... 15:29 BST. And it's now 18:55 BST. So... like 3.5 hours ago. I take it that's what you mean anyway. But I mean, I had the world record for a week before that. And I've had the world record a couple of days, like trading back and forth with 16-bit Hyper Turbo, who's now second on the board and presumably will be third on the board once your time is approved. Anyway, yeah, that's enough. We don't need to talk about Sausage Owner. We already talked a lot about Sausage Owner earlier on. But cool, nice to see someone, you know, playing the game. Now I'll try and beat your time. It's alright. Like, it blows my mind sometimes that people think that they're going to upset me when they beat my time. Don't you know that's exactly what I want you to do? A new Wacky Races world record was set today. Wasn't me. Welcome in, Smoky Irish. What do you mean? I haven't had a notification for it on SRC. Has someone submitted it yet? I don't understand.
Oh no!
You just want healthy competition? Yeah, me too.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I feel like my Danganronpa playthrough has gotten sidetracked slightly.
Oh no! 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 Oh no!
Oh no! Viper Races was running it today. I'm assuming he will submit it later. Okay, yeah. He definitely beat my world record, did he? Nice! I know Viper. Oh, thank you for the bits. That's kind. I miss Judgment. Judgment! Oh, you mean when I point at people and yell? Yeah, that needs to come back, actually. I updated OBS and it broke all of that shit, and then I didn't fix it. So I just stopped doing it. Oh, Viper. Okay, yeah, I know Viper. Viper runs other games that I run, like Casper Scare School. We both run Casper Scare School because we both know Tali, and Tali made us run Casper Scare School. I think I'm like subscribed to Viper on YouTube, so hang on, let me go find him. No, because Viper Races just brings up actual thing. I'm going to put speedrun. Viper Racing. Yes, because he runs Driver. I'm not seeing a Wacky Races VOD yet, but presumably he will be submitting it at some point. Okay, cool. Yeah, I look forward to okaying that once it comes through. Once he gets it up on speedrun.com, I will moderate it, and then it will get approved. Do you know what the time was? Do you remember? Was it a lot off my world record, or my previous world record, or was it close? My world record at the moment, at least, is 39 minutes 31 seconds. Over a minute for sure. Oh, okay. I want to see this. Interesting. Yeah, I want to see this. Wait, I've got Viper on Twitch. Presumably he broadcasts on Twitch. Hang on, I'm sorry everybody. I will get back to the game in just a moment. I just want to see this. Okay. He's streaming right now. So, can I go back in the stream? I can if I go to videos. Let me take a look. Right, he wasn't running with splits first. He just played through the game. Right, now let me see with splits. $38.21? How'd he do that? I say this is interesting. Do you know what this is interesting for? Yeah, it's about a minute faster. Do you know what's really interesting about this, right? Because I've been thinking this myself. I run a game called American Tail. And what I do is I emulate that on PS2, BCSX2. And so I was looking at the world record for an American Tail. And their level 2 is so much faster than mine. Like, it just literally runs faster. And I think what I've done is, where I've gone onto the settings for PCSX2, I've made it, like, blow it up super big, and I've made it super, super amazing settings. Yeah, and I think what's happening is, like, it's making the game literally run slower than people who maybe run it at a smaller resolution, who run it without all those bells and whistles on. So I'm actually going to have to take a look at my emulator settings, because I think that is actually it's definitely affecting my American Tail run. If you actually take my American Tail run and speed up my level 2 a bit... Oh, do you want to know news about Big Scared? Big Scared, do you want to know news about Kyle? Kyle changed his name. I went to look the other day to see what Kyle's name was to make sure I knew it so I could shout him out at Hig. He changed his name. He's now something like Janky Jesus or something? I can't even remember what his name was. Janky Jesus or something like that. Janked Jesus? Let me go take a look real quick. Janked Jesus is his new name. But yeah, he is like nearly 3 minutes ahead of me, and I think it's because my level 2 runs so slowly. So I'm going to actually take... It'll be really cool to take Viper's VOD and my VOD and put them together and see if they're running at the same speed, because I feel like that might account for some of it. But I also want to take a look at his run, just see if there's anything that I can learn. It's cool, though. It's cool. Yeah, but I like Viper. I've talked to Viper a couple of times. He's a nice guy. Alright. That's enough from the world of speedrunning. Okay? Can people not just, like... Can people stop jumping in here and going, I took your world record, cunt? Because, like... They're just like, hey, Garlips, did you know I took your fucking world record? I did it just to beat you. It's like... Okay, I guess maybe this is the consequences of my actions, walking around saying, will anyone beat me? Fucking hell. Hey, Garlips, I beat your other world record. Well done, Mark, man. On that one game. What the fuck is happening? Anyway, I can get him back, don't worry. I'm not worried. Hey, Garlips, did you know no one took your Thunderbirds record? Yeah, that one's safe. That one's... Keep it secret, keep it safe. That one, no one's taking that one. Holy shit balls. Like, do people just come into other people's streams and just fucking do that? Or is it my... I'm not trying to, like, look like a sore loser or anything. I'm not a sore loser, but, like, do people just come in and, like, be Billy Big Bollocks about it? You would. Well... At least you can, you know, you talk the talk, but you walk the walk as well. If I knew him. Yeah, I've never talked to that Moo person. Ever. Not once. They just come in, they're like, hey, Garlips, fuck you. It's like, okay. Alright. It's just, wow. Okay, alright. Never mind. People do that when I play DBD Lamau. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't play DBD. Moo, if you're still here, learn Thunderbirds. You won't. Exactly. Moo, you cowards. Learn Thunderbirds. Take that one from me, eh? Take that one. I bought it for $30 so I could beat it, so I could beat you, so I could refund it and get my money back. Okay. Yeah, go on then. Take Thunderbirds, I don't mind. I would love it if you'd stream your attempts. That would be fantastic. Or at the very least, you know, put them all up on YouTube. Hell yeah. And do you want to know what the best part is, Moo? Thunderbirds is free. You don't need to refund that shit. Right, I'm gonna get back to my fun little anime game about killing people now, okay? That's what we're gonna do. But nice to meet you, Moo. I have given you a follow. I do think it's a bit dickish to like jump in people's streams like that, but now we know each other, so I know what to expect. Yeah, I will do my best to try and topple your run. Garlips, how many chickens were there again? There are 5 chickens. Lucky for you, we love dickish. I mean, yeah, I'd sort of love dickish. It's an acquired taste. Likewise. Cool. Okay. Right. Wait, but the rules say... We've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore.
But
like Mikoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there...
So, in other words...
You don't gotta worry about Thunderbirds, it will make me car sick. Okay. Doesn't sound like something a winner would say.
hey.
Okay, sure, but...
What?
We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agreed this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. So beautiful.
I mean...
For serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice, we're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it, let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Oh, what about that one thing? Oh, the pickaxe?
Oh, so then...
Yeah. Okay.
I see.
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Unacceptable! With that, Tucker ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
For serious though, are we just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you
That's what
spend
Kyoko
all
said.
your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbust. No. I'm totally flapstaff. Flapstores? Gross, where did that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where did you come from?
Called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, hello, it's the wondiferous, murdiferous fiend here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile. I've missed Jill.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, master. You wound me with your executive-level barbs. That's a lady you can Yeah. Bourgeois, here comes the bloody nose. Seriously, though, did you forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went
I
on.
see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we've solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery?
Have
Yep,
you
now we
reached
just need to
that
figure out the
certain
identity
age?
of Object X.
So,
Now what are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like, missing out on life.
you gotta be kidding.
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Caorpus. Corpse.
SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse. Corpse?
Yep.
That's right, I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. Okay. Off we go. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... I saw someone laying on the ground with a mask covering their face, and there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? Yeah, let's take off the mask. Deadly life. Danganronpa. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find. Okay, so I think... Okay, I'm going to predict something already. I think that the body is not going to be wet, or it is going to be wet, and that will determine important information about when the body was here, because the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. So if the body's dry, it means it happened after that. If the body's wet, it means it happened before that. Also, I think the number of chickens is going to be important. We'll check on the chickens in a minute. Let's check on the chickens now. Oh, right, okay. Also, why hasn't the alarm gone off? We found a body. We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. I mean, those look like Kyoko's shoes, though. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know is that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? How can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. But by the time he called out, it was already too late. Toko's hand shot out towards the mask. And in the next instant... there was a blinding light and a deafening roar. Hina said, I'm a lesbian. Yeah, Toko. Are you dead now? The body blew up. It blew up, it blew up, it blew up. They all die right here. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. Then, hurry up, put out that fire. As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Come on, dump the water on it. Okay. What you say? Actually, man. Well... we chucked some water on the body. Now we won't know if the body was wet or not. Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. Oh no! So now we've got a mystery corpse. I guess that took care of it. What the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you
I had a
say?
bad feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body... it's burnt to a crisp. That's beyond well done, man. Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. Now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we going to find out who it was? Who isn't here right now? Huh?
What?
If we consider who's not here, that will quickly narrow it down to who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? I don't think this is Kyoko. Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right. Wait, that's wrong! Calm down. I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind. What? The mastermind?
What the heck?
Come on, there's no way. The mastermind got charbroiled? It's serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. But I have reason to believe it may be true. The mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead, right?
But
But that corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Wow! Hiro actually remembered something useful. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. You know what I think it is? I don't think that Hiro is smart. I just think that there are so little characters left, they had to give that to someone, and so it went to Hiro. Just by fact of surviving this long, he gets to exposit information. He said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Sorry. Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair? Huh? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. At Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about? Well, you see, the thing is, he's that guy, but he isn't always wrong. Yeah. A broken clock is right twice a day. 20% of his visions come true or some shit. That's true, actually. 20% is actually a fairly good rate. For, like, literally making shit up and pulling it out of your ass. For 20% of it to be correct. It's not bad. The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school. I think you'd better tell us everything you know. Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro
Mukuro
Ikusaba, the
Ikusaba.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the master. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp? Good question. None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Ah, hey wait.
What?
What? Aren't we forgetting something? You know, Toko? Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. Oh, she survived! Oh, she survived. What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you could never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live. This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. Well, yeah, she seems alright, doesn't she? Can I look at the chickens yet? Fucking hell, man. Right, okay. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. Interesting. We've got a thumb drive. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. Yeah, I know there's something on the ground, for fuck's sake. I want to look at the other shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's something next to the body. It's a key. Oh, it's not a thumb drive, it's a key. Is that what Kyoko took from Monokuma?
So...
What did you steal? I stole this. No, the key does not look the same. Yeah. So it's not that key. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. And this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground in the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know that. Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task. Huh?
See.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean
So in other
the
words,
biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? No. I want to look at the body, thank you very much. Oh, for fuck's sake! I hate being railroaded. Also, the alarm for finding a body hasn't gone off. Which is weird. So it must be that it is the mastermind, but I get the feeling like this isn't the mastermind. Right, it doesn't go to this room. Let's do some warping. Fuck warping all the way there. Right, so what was the next room? Data center, headmaster's room. We know it doesn't unlock the headmaster's room. Yeah. Well, I mean, it could have been. Because that's not what the Monokuma key opens, but still. Aha! The data center. No! Oh, for God's sake! So you're back. How did it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center. And we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie, I'm just being used.
Okay.
I don't think talking to people is going to warrant any useful information. In we go. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh, wow. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but the room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monsters on the wall. Look what they're showing. Welcome in, Mr. Matt. Garlips, I interrupt your stream to bring you Sausage Hunter news. You are no longer the world record holder. I already know, friends. I already know. Do you want to know how I know? Because Moo came into my stream and started fucking talking mad shit. Which I don't think is the coolest thing to do. I wouldn't use the word legend personally. I think that's a bit dickish. But yeah. Yeah, if you verified it, then it's all good. It's the new world records. Don't worry. I mean, Moose seemed to think it was a big deal that they had beat me, and fair play to them, they did. But like, I apologize for lateness. I was having a breakdown. That's okay. I'm sorry to hear that you're having a breakdown. I hope you're having a better evening as of now. Yeah, no, it is a big deal. I don't mean to belittle their victory. It's good. But they seem to think that it would, like, hurt me in some way. And it doesn't hurt me at all. It doesn't hurt me at all. In fact, it makes me want to play Sausage Hunter right now. But I'm not. I'm playing Danganronpa. You're very shaken by these dramatic changes in the world of Sausage Hunter speedrunning. Let me take a look, see. Have you posted me any messages yet, or you still just... Yes, I saw that. Okay. Sorry, I just replied in the Discord. Right, okay, yes. So, to cut a long story short, you've verified it now then it's world records. That's fine. I'm gonna beat it. I'll beat it. Much like Michael Jackson said. Who's bad? No. Beat it. I'll beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. I'll beat it. Right, back to Danganronpa. The world and its wife wants to fucking ruin my anime murder vibe. Not today, you fucks. Not today. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school was covered. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. No, I love this game. Stop ruining my evening. Fucking hell. I just want to play this stupid game. He will not. Legend. What? He will not. Oh, he won't be deterred. Yes, thank you. I hope not to be deterred. I didn't know Cunt and the Gang had done a Michael Jackson song, but that makes total fucking sense. Yeah, they're all displayed on these monitors. So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. Watch us? Then this room is the Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Doesn't seem right to me. Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. We've got to hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. Okay, I'm finally listening to Byakuya. He's right here. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? So you think so too? Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered. Why has it got to be that way? I mean, who could have even done it? That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind. Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Okay. Let's talk to everyone first, shall we?
What's your problem?
Alright, they want us to find things to talk about. Alright, let's look at what we can look at. We've got a world map. Is it really a monitoring room full of high-tech computers and screens if it doesn't have a world map? There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master Go. It's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? Looks like a perfectly normal stream room to me. Yeah. You got the Titan chair, you got Go XLRs, you got Elgato, Digiflips. Yeah, only thing missing is the Stream Deck. Well, they weren't invented yet in 2010, were they? Otherwise they'd be here too. There's a man with the wind in his hair. Evening. Ah, evening to you too, Pogo Sicchio. Welcome in. I'm investigating right now. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Grabs my own crotch. Check out this Stream Deck! Christ, the grab was too hard. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Ah, did someone say TV?
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on. Ah, you're starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? What else have we got to look at here? There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So, what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An Alter Ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. There's a camera in here. There's a camera in the surveillance room. That's a bit weird. No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have anyway? Are we just not going to mention the fact that the surveillance room has a camera in it? That seems weird. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? This is where the Monokuma key goes. The door's locked, huh? What if you use that key that opened the room? Let's give it a try. No, it won't even fit the key. Oh. Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's going to happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't going to do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Huh? Oh. Who would live in a school like this? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Now all we gotta do is switch it on. Freaking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets to the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Ooh. That is the camera that's directly behind us. Weird. Huh? This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That is weird.
Come on. Huh?
You're weird. Weird in every way possible, and not just weird. Super weird.
But...
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel?
Um...
Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be...
No, there must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick? I just love that he just appears. He's like, you know when like you're all in a group like looking at something and then like the person you're looking for like sidles in. It's like, oh, what are you looking at? I knew he wasn't dead.
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh? What? What?
What?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards!
Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead.
Got me dead? Don't be freaking stupid!
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again?
Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment.
Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, so full of hope, and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game.
You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we're supposed to get out of here.
Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides, this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Are you serious? This place is the worst.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Ooh, I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now.
Good point.
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it showing us the surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh? But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
Ah, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV.
What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being...
Said it again. Exactly the same as last time. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Congrats, Garlips, you're a TV star!
Extreme!
I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? Can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible! Everyone will know how dumb I am! That kind of overconfidence
Is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode.
Oh my god, Monokuma was behind the Max Headroom incident. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard a kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know? All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair, like they've never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
what are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did?
Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
To take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember?
What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. The little business of...
A body has been found?
A body has been discovered.
So that's the reason why we didn't hear about it, because he wanted to sow the seeds of us thinking that that the mastermind was dead, to cause even more despair. Monokuma is a fucking legend. And I'm so glad that I didn't buy it. I knew something was up. Because, like, Monokuma doesn't let anything happen unless Monokuma wants it to happen. Monokuma is in control at all times. It's like, what is it like? It's like the fucking... I'm struggling for an example. It's kind of like the Truman Show. You know, like when Truman's trying to get off that island. So they like bring his dad back as like a storyline to try and make him feel like he's, you know, he doesn't need to keep searching. He can like get to know his dad and be happy again. And it's like, no, that was just, it was all orchestrated. And he works that out and he manages to escape anyway. But like, yeah, it's just like thinking that you've done it, you've broken out, and then like, welcome to level 2 appears over the top of your face. It's like, oh shit.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Great. I'm looking forward to reading the Monokuma file on this one. Huh? Fast trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
Can't wait. I can't wait.
Off he fucks. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment, and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mikuru Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind, Mikuru Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. Well, why don't we read the Monokuma file? I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself.
One more.
Oh, welcome in, Dimitri Azza. You're most welcome. We're playing Danganronpa today. Myself. Anyway, we'd better begin. But if we're going to have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? I think it was Toko. Or Genocide Jill. Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is veritable mountains of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. We're investigating. Yep, let's read the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Interesting. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Yeah! We're investigating right now. It's rad as fuck. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Did Kyoko have wounds? So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice, I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Okay. Right, now I get to actually fucking investigate? That would be nice. Yeah. I want to look at the chickens. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? Vindication! Garlips, how many chickens are there? There's one less than yesterday. There is one less chicken than yesterday. I would make the best fucking detective. Unfortunately, the chickens did this. You are one in particular is suspect number one. The case has been cracked. Oh, excellent. Excellent pun.
Yo.
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in there? Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There are now only 4 chickens. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. Chicken stripped. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Can't believe it, but chickens have been added to my truth bullets. This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh? Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinklers would have gotten it wet. Yeah, but because it blew up, we had to throw a fucking bucket of water over the body, so now that's not a good clue anymore. Sprinklers has been added. So do we know for a fact the body was dry before the bomb went off? I'm guessing that must be what it means. So, what's this? These look like fragments of something. They're all burnt.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you, Axton. Welcome in. Thank you for the big freak out. We're investigating right now. Some fucking rad music. Someone's going ham on that. Someone's going ham on the guitar there. Yeah, welcome in. Pull up a pew. By our powers combined. Oh, God.
Oh no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no!
This is the second time today.
Oh no oh no oh no oh no oh no! Oh no oh no oh no oh no oh no! Oh no! Oh no oh no oh no oh no oh no oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Now is the season of...
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh no no oh no no! Oh no oh no!
I'm leaving.
Oh no! Oh no oh no oh no oh no oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Inconceivable!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
What is he doing?
He's
beginning to believe.
We've got to have money.
Which one of you fuckers? I've got a log. I could just look through the log. The mother all knows Axton. The mother all knows Mr. Matt Internet. It's always you two, isn't it? Into the box. Into the box. Into the box. I just want to let you know that if I felt like it, I could do like 10 of the big oh no's. Like, you could do that to me? But please don't. You should... What? Why aren't y'all saving your money for cowboy karaoke? I promise the karaoke will be active in time for my birthday. You should be saving your points for that. God damn it! Why didn't you guys play the oh no when that dickhead came in earlier and said I beat your world record? That was the perfect moment for the oh no. Is that when you used it? Oh my god! All right, fair play, Big, fair play. I forgot when the last one went off. Oh yeah, of course you did, because look, I can see it before the bits. Wow, okay, my bad. Look, my brain is melty today. It's very hot, and I've been bullied on stream. It's not my fault. I'm sorry. If I did 10 oh no's, would it make you feel despair? Despair of balls. No, because, like, I'll tell you how I felt despair when I thought that Monokuma was gone forever. But then Monokuma came back. So, I didn't need to feel sad anymore. I was happy again. I'm not sure what this is a piece of, by the way. I feel like I've seen something like it before, but where? Wait, was it there? Wait, what? Where? Where is that from? What is that? Is that like, You should have one big at one end of the sausage shaking their head. And you should have one big at the other end of the sausage nod. That's what you should have done. That would tell a story. Where the fuck is this from? I feel like I should recognize it, but I don't. I don't recognize it. There it is! I love it. So good. Alright, let's do some more investigating. We'll find out all of this nonsense in due course. Oh, that's the bit I just... Right, okay. So, let's look at the knife next. There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this... Oh, I've managed to... In all silliness, I've managed to wind my headphone cable around my chair. Is this... It must be the knife. Yes, it's a knife, therefore it must be the knife. Welcome in, Chroma. Thank you for the good luck. I'm investigating right now. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this... Yes, it's the same fucking knife. Well done. Well done, Makoto. Yes. Is it the... This is the knife! But is it the knife? Yes, it's the knife! There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. Serrated combat knives actually scare you. That's understandable. They can do fucking horrendous damage to you. The knife is a good band, though. That is also true. For anyone who doesn't know, there was that Jose Gonzalez cover of Heartbeats. Was it Heartbeat or Heartbeats? Anyway, he did that song that was on that advert with all the bouncy balls for a Sony TV. I can't remember. But Jose Gonzalez's cover of Heartbeats was actually a knife song, The Knife. And I actually prefer the knife version. I think it's better. Although his version is very pretty as well. It's like an acoustic guitar version. Right, okay, we're flashing back about the knife again. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then, no, mate, you are not the killer, come on. It's not even worth going down this road, that's bullshit. And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked him. Well, Pig, P-I-G, has done a cover of Can't Get You Out of My Head and Two Become One, and you've lost that loving feeling with Sasha Grey. Really? Sasha Grey is in, like... Isn't that a porn star, Sasha Grey? Interesting. Interesting feature there. Yep! Okay, cool! I have, of course, memorized the names of all the porn stars. Interesting corpse pose, take me now. I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's just no way. What are your opinions on Ray Little Black? I have no idea who that is. There's a lot of music that you listen to, Mr. Matt Internet, that is weird. I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just, it's weird to me. It's not the stuff I would listen to. But, so, I like being exposed to it. Oh, she's a porn star. See, now I'm showing my complete ignorance. It looks like I didn't memorize all of the porn star names after all. It's almost as if I was doing a bit. Right, we're going to look at the body now. We've got a tattoo on his hand. Kyoko wore gloves. I have to follow her on threads. Yeah, I need to do more research. Oh, okay. Interesting. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that, right? Oh, it means that the body definitely wasn't wet before. Right, okay. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. Well, yeah, I threw a bucket of fucking water on it. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. We don't have to flash back to like 10 minutes ago. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. What about the tattoo? Yeah, here we go. Looks like a wolf. Yeah, it's a picture of a dog. Interesting. Tattoo on the right hand. That's everything here, right? Yeah. The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Sounds like someone who doesn't want to explore and investigate. So. Yeah, let's look in the tool shed. The room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. That's new. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? No. Yeah, it is related to the case. I also feel like there's something else missing in here, but I can't put my finger on it. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, okay? We're supposed to think that the person was murdered, like, before the sprinklers. Wait. No, after the sprinklers, maybe. But this proves that they were murdered before the sprinklers. Because there was a tarp over them, so that they wouldn't get wet. Yes. Yes. The little grey cells. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. Right, okay. Let's leave the tool shed. Let's start talking to folks. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and... Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. Where the body was found, huh? I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed to the dining room pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Oh, this is so helpful. That's why I mentioned the time. Yeah, we called out the guitarist, but the trumpet guy is also absolutely fucking killing it on this record. All of the music in this game is fantastic. Right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
The body was found at 9 AM. It is a small job, but it is important. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not going to look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still red. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting it bloody. But how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Okay. Good stuff. It belongs to the state. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. Alright. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? What's the nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How do you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was around looking for everyone, so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that I arrived late last night, there was no body.
In other words...
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime, after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Yeah? But don't worry. We'll work it out. Is that from like the art studio or something? Is it like a sculpture?
It's all clear now.
Yeah, he's got the key to her room.
What?
Just give up. What?
Oh, how convenient. Kinda need to exonerate myself, my dude. Maybe you could let me do that, yeah? Right, so where else did I need to go? I need to go to wherever that thing comes from. Exactly. Yeah. Doesn't really make sense, does it? Was it from something in here? No. I'm wondering where that thing came from. The kind of chunk of stone with a red thing on it. Yeah, it's the bomb. Whoever got the bomb got it from here. Yep. Fragments near the dead body. Oh, is that the fragments of the bomb? Oh, it looks nothing like the bomb. That's why I was confused. Apparently that was a piece of the bomb. I couldn't see that personally, but... It's funny I went to the exact right place, though. That's kind of funny. What can I say? I'm a natural at this investigation business. If you're the prime suspect, does that mean you're baller as fuck? It does. It does mean that. It means I shot the sheriff. But I did not shoot the deputy. Right, let's go to the room. There's going to be some information there, hopefully. Don't I also have a letter that she gave me? Surely I should be able to read that. I guess that's probably for the end of the trial. Like we had Sakura's letter, maybe? Anyway. In we go. So this is Kyoko's room. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here. Oh, come on. Here's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for the lockers. Oh, okay, I know where that goes. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know where it unlocks. Yeah, I already knew that. I already knew that. You can't claim that.
Such ignorance.
Oh, I still need to look around apparently. Me too. Me too, babe. I guess I've got to talk to him.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
True.
Oh, it's the letter. So we're gonna read the letter now. Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
Under the sheets. I wonder what it could mean. What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78, student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, it looks like it. That's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key.
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it.
My favorite Danganronpa character, Mukbang Ikaru. Oi, look, it's one of the few Japanese names in this game that I can pronounce, like, very, very effortlessly. I don't have to think about Mukuro Ikusaba. I don't have to think about that. Byakuya, I have to think about that every fucking time. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search, okay? I made an effort to pull myself together and then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist, trained in every weapon type imaginable. And she's a high school student! Yeah, that makes sense. She showed an interest in the military from childhood, and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. Is she Mukuro Ikusaba? The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped and she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. What the fuck? This is like so weird and left field. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in is like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. I just want to ask you, are you surprised? I mean, I am surprised. I mean, I don't know what to make of it yet. It's like they give you information, and I like it, because they give you the information in such a weird way, or they give you a weird part of the information that once everything is explained, it kind of makes sense. but out of the blue, you're just like, what the fuck? And I kind of like that. You know, that's hard to do with a kind of like a mukbang Ikaruga. One day I will have my own militia. It's good to have dreams, Chrome. It's good to have dreams. Hell yeah. That's how different this is. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a big player, and a big player is becoming our hero.
Ah, it's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile?
So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations, of course.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting.
It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game!
They are dropping shit thick and fast in this chapter. Holy shit. Holy shit. Interesting. I don't know what to make of that information.
I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I?
Oh shit, secret people.
I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding amongst you all.
A misunderstanding? Are you saying...
in other words,
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
yes indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16.
So I think the body is the person... The body is of the 16th person, I think. 16, then...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of this school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Why?
Huh? Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this? Mukbang Ikaruga. Yeah, I mean, it's close enough for government, huh? Why are you telling us this?
Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've gotten so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes indeed.
Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you.
Revenge?
I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you.
Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Okay, now that's all you get. Boink. Monokuma's account has been added to the truth bullets. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand, the tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars. Which means those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Makuro was a student.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Makuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? Why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Makuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of the 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Makuro is related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the
possible.
one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Makuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? That's precisely why I think it's wrong. In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Okay, alright, maybe you aren't as much of a basic bitch as I thought you were, Byakuya. I mean, you are, but... What makes you say that? We thought Makuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So, in other words...
Makuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Makuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Makuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you said it, it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Makuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. You know what you want for Christmas, Pumpkin Blades? What do you want for Christmas? Is it a life-sized plush bear of Monokuma? Wow, I read your mind! I agree. A life-sized plush bear of Monokuma would be great. A bunker! Oh. That's slightly more expensive. Yes, we need to go and look at the dojo. Let's take our key with us. Number 6.
I see.
The shovel's pretty cheap. Yeah. I mean, like, it would take a long time to dig it with a shovel, but that wasn't necessarily the part I was worried about. Yeah. Yeah, let's open the door, shall we? Yeah, good idea. Oh. There are arrows in here. It looks like 10 arrows in total. Hey, I'll hold you to that. You just offered to help me dig a bunker. My very first bunker. Bunker. You're bonkers. We'll need trees. Yeah, we're gonna grow very, very small trees. Very, very small trees that look suspiciously like a certain leaf. We're gonna grow them in our bunker from the ground. But Fuzz can't find out. They're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are.
Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows has been added to the truth bullets. Oh, there's something else. It's a wadded ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is it the leaves on a tree that fire out oxygen, or does it come from the trunk? I think it's the leaves. There's a thing called photosynthesis that makes the leaves make the oxygen. See, we have a lot to thank the Simpsons for. It's a wad of duct tape, but it's also blood stained. Super Nintendo. I think it breathes through its roots, and it then perspires oxygen from all over. That must be why some trees are slimy. I wonder if you do a biology exam or whatever, and you write down like what is the name of the process by which plants create, you know, or whatever, and you write photosynthesis. I wonder if you get like, if it's a 2-point question, do you get like 1 point? Like half of it's right. Is that a blood stain? I see. If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. Yeah. How is the duct tape involved? Bloody duct tape. God! Fucking bloody duct tape. Right, okay. Is there anything else to investigate?
Very strange. Why?
Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location.
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean the mercenary group that Makura was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Yeah, let's go to the archive.
Let's go.
Alright. Chloroform. Trees need chloroform to grow. Okay. Partial credit. Yeah. Chloroform. Oh, we're having fun today, aren't we, with biology? It's great. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight for a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand. Well, yeah. That's why we're making the bunker, right? To grow things that we're not supposed to grow above ground?
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever, I'll read it to you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. Alright, let's read it. See, of all the people in chat, I would expect Mr. Matt Internet to know. Thanks for the tip, bud. Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. That's what the tattoo is. Their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd required. Some, however, believe that there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded.
What?
This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? Yeah. I mean, I swear to God, half the time the anime, like, this is an anime problem, but also a game problem. It's like, yeah, let's flashback to the thing we just fucking read. Let's, like, hit you over the head with it twice. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that you're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. In anime, it's most often used as fillers. Yeah, I think there's maybe a part of that here. Like, some of it is being used as filler, clearly. But also, I think they want to drum things into you, so that when you get to the trial, you have an idea of what everything is supposed to be, at least to start out. And then in the trial, things can take weird twists and turns. But they kind of want you to get the main acts, like, sorted in your head, I think. But it also serves the double purpose of literally filling up time. With the same drawings, the same text over and over again. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as I mentioned earlier, I grew up watching Bleach and Naruto. Like, every fight lasts about 4 episodes, and every episode has probably, like, 10 minutes of just interior dialogue and maybe flashbacks. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, those two are recap series, exactly. And beach episodes. Yeah, beach episodes. Yeah, we're all going to the beach for some reason. Is it so that you can sell calendars with the characters in their swimsuits? No! Definitely not. Anyway, beach episode! Oh, is there new Bleach tomorrow? I've not watched any of the new Bleach yet. I probably should at some point. But, like, the one thing that really confused me about the new Bleach, I watched a trailer for it. And, like, Ichigo wasn't in the fucking trailer at all. It was just a bunch of people I don't know who the fuck they are talking. Right? There was no action. There was nothing happening in it. It was just people talking about shit I had no idea about. And I didn't even fucking see Ichigo once in the fucking trailer. He might have been there, but I might blinked and missed it. I was like, is this what fucking Bleach is now? I was like, where's Ichigo? And why isn't anyone doing fucking fighting? And that's how I felt about it. But I do need to check it out at some point. What's a calendar? It's this thing that goes on the wall, and it's got numbers and days on it. I'm not sure how they're related, but it's got like 12 different sheets of numbers and days and photos. And yeah. Every 12 months you buy a new one. I don't know why. Bleach, more like beach, am I right? Well, did Bleach do a beach episode? I don't know. But definitely loads of animes do the beach episode. It's like, it's a trope. It's a whole trope. Look, I don't get it. Can you explain it to me like I'm 5? God dang it. Okay, look. The only thing I've managed to work out, right, is I have a calendar with sexy pictures of ladies in it, right? Sexy ladies. And there are numbers. So I can only conclude the sexy ladies are here to teach me my numbers. And I can count all the way up to 31. Sometimes I only have to count up to 30 or 28. But most of them help me count to 31. I don't know what comes after that. He is made out of fucking paper, whilst mine is made out of Crayola model fucking magic. Evil Chris Chan, Sonichu. Okay. Yeah. Chris Chan too. Let's do the greatest hits in this stream today. Hey Garlips, I've destroyed your world record. Hey also, Chris Chan. Hey also. Growing mushrooms. All the classics. Yeah, we're hitting them all today. Yes. Makoto, welcome to the page. We've all been here a while. Remember Meat Spin, Tub Girl, Goatsy? Yeah, I remember. I remember them all. I'm a veteran of the internet after all.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms.
I guess we're at the trial now.
Natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
Interesting.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
I suppose if Kyoko is alive, she's going to show up for the trial, right?
So, please meet up in the usual spot.
She kind of has to, right? Yeah, oh boy. Class trial time. Then we're going to the beach! All we can say now is to try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Whoa! Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. I mean, Danganronpa has a beach game. Really? Interesting. When I imagined that was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen, and then 5 minutes became 10. Yeah, that's S. Oh, okay. Interesting. Summer camp. Oh! That's a really cool setting for Danganronpa, actually.
Why?
Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? Now we know what to get Garlips for Christmas. What? Bunker? A life-size plush bear of Monokuma? Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? Told ya. D's nuts. Got him. Haha, got him. Yeah, I've got nuts. I've got him. Oh, that's not what you mean at all, is it? Get wrecked, Sugar Lips. Oh, is there an echo in here from about 2 hours ago when fucking Moo showed up? Out of the Moo? Get wrecked, Garlips. Okay. Yeah, well done. I didn't realize, you know, when I pressed go live today, I didn't realize it was going to be a roast, but okay. Fine. At least you guys picked a Friday for it. Hold on, let me just buy this game to play it faster, and then get a refund as well. It's kind of bizarre. The roast of Garlips coming soon. It's here, mate. It's this stream. We've been doing it for 4 hours now, apparently. Oh dear. Anyway. Yeah, I think we're waiting for Kyoko, by the way. It's a roast, like how one might roast in the sun at a Danganronpa summer camp. It's a roast, huh? It's a roast. It's a roast beef. So I have a question for you about endings in this game. No shoes allowed, of course. Exactly. At any summer retreat, no shoes are allowed. I agree. Yeah. Go ahead, Beep. Go ahead. Are there multiple endings in this game? Is that something you want to tell me? Is that a question I should ask? I know that you will handle things in a way that doesn't spoil anything, so I put 110% trust in you. There's one ending, but there's a bad ending which is in the next chapter. Would you like to know when that is? Yeah, because I would like to see it. If you could give me, like, a heads up, like, if without spoiling it, if there's something you could tell me about saving that would basically, like, mean that I would make a save point so I could... Because I'm imagining the bad ending probably presents itself. Like, presumably they go, like, you know, if we do that, it's going to be a bad ending or whatever, and then you do it. Oh, you can continue if you get it. Right, okay. You don't need to save. When you get it, you can keep going. Oh, okay, yeah. So is there some kind of piece of information that you can give me that's relatively spoiler-free that would give me a clue in as to when that happens? No, it doesn't. You got to know when it is or you mess it up. Oh, you got to know when it is or mess up. Right, okay. So is there anything you can tell me about, like, a heads up for that? Is it something where it says you'll fail if you don't do this? So I've just got to fail on purpose? I'll probably be here for a while. Before I leave, if you haven't gotten there, I'll let you know. Well, you said next chapter. I'm probably going to stop at this chapter, depending on how long the trial is. So it might be good to let me know for next time. Maybe send me a DM or something. Oh, it's in this trial. Oh, right. Okay. I thought you said the next chapter. You did. Right. It's towards the end of this chapter. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No worries. I totally understand. Yeah. Please let me know. If there's something you can tell me, like, just tell me at the time if you're here. Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. Thank you. I would like to see it. You know me well. You know I would like to see it, so... Just start playing now that I know you'd like to see it. I'll point it out. Perfect. Thank you. I'm guessing we're waiting for Kyoko, by the way. What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Oh, sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so if it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. It's me you're waiting for. I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
Told ya. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko, you're still alive! No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right, now we've got to deal with a ghost. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled onto the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find it?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting, but if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's where the key you found goes to?
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account has been added to the truth bullets.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation, because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. Her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all, Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the doors slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, no one said a word. We just stood there silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Ha ha ha! Yes! Yes!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs is past. Let's get on with the show.
I can picture him. I can picture him in my mind there, twerking away in the darkness. So the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly flap of cheeks. A deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Right. I think I've got enough points now I can equip another skill. Maybe. Maybe not, actually. No. Is the answer to that? Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Yeah.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
I mean, I'm disappointed, Hero. Even for you. This fucking guy.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
You got it, mate. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't mean Kyoko. I meant a ghost. This is the world's cutest gamer's favorite character. Really? Really? Okay.
Oh, that's a ghost.
What did I fucking say?
But she has legs and
She
stuff.
has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
I got it!
I got it.
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
I do.
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Here we go.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because
Oh,
that corpse
it's
is
the fake
absolutely
nails.
Kyoko. This entire
It's the
discussion
fake
is
nails.
idiotic.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove the dead body wasn't where.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing.
Bollocks! No, that's wrong!
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
It would be a bit weird, yeah.
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Oh yeah, we've got an expert.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere
Honestly.
with my daily life.
He would do a lot better if he just shut his mouth.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here. Okay, so then.
Yeah, but we did have to establish that for the Dumbos in the room. Ghost!
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Right, identify the victim. Right, okay. Tattoo. I'm guessing it's Tattoo.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Yeah, we can. No, that's wrong!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see.
Okay, it was him.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out
Justice at 125 BPM.
is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
It's a wolf.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Okay.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating? No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within
Yeah,
that
it's like,
tattoo.
thanks for sharing, Toko.
Oh, really?
The adults are talking right now. If you compare the tattoo to other information... Oh yeah, right, so we've got the report. Wait a minute. It's got to be the profile, right?
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so to show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Keep up, Hina!
Now I understand.
Can't wait to get to the one that I always fail.
The representation
fucking
of
rhythm
Fenrir
action
is
part.
a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Yeah, it's like Snake, but on acid.
Acid?
Yeah, Snake, you were in a game called Acid.
Game?
Yeah, game. Yeah, it's the thing that people play on their computer.
Computer? Acid! Metal Gear!
Yeah, don't you remember Snake? It's all in the Monokuma file.
The Monokuma file? I thought that was classified. Where's Rachel?
After all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly.
Yeah.
The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf.
Submit to justice.
Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
Must have been.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a coup last trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Colonel, I'm trying to escape the killing game alive, but I keep alerting Monokuma with the clap of my ass cheek.
We know, Snake. That's why we've given you nanomachines to try and limit the amount of clapping. Press the action button to avoid clapping cheeks.
But Colonel, my ass is so shapely in form, it just claps. Colonel, you lied to me.
I'm sorry, Snake.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Twin hands. Snake, we've sent you the clap-free dance belt.
But Colonel, I'm not a dancer.
Do it for me, Snake. Do it for Meryl.
I don't trust you, but I have to. I have to dance. My soul calls out for it.
Do you imagine? Why isn't there a fucking Metal Gear Solid musical yet? We got fucking Great British Bake Off the musical. We got fucking, I don't know, what else? They made a shit ton of musicals and they weren't all good. We got Shrek the musical. Why haven't we got fucking Metal Gear Solid the musical? You can have so many songs. Like, I'm imagining Foxdie being presented as some dancing people. I mean, I've not actually seen the Shrek musical. Is it good? Interesting. Is it? I didn't mean to talk down. I didn't mean to talk down the Shrek musical. I was scrabbling for what I would consider low brow, not very intellectually challenging musicals. I don't know why it exists, but it's good. Okay. When did I say dis woman? That doesn't sound like me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the
problem with the
place.
quote thing is that the context is missing, and sometimes that's a good thing, and sometimes it's very, very bad. Based on Monokuma giving us hints, I definitely remember saying that. I mean, I'm not wrong.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Yeah.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
It does seem like the writers of Danganronpa went, shit, we haven't got a lot of students left. Let's just invent another character and kill them. It seems a little bit like that.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
You've been told.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Yeah.
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait,
Yeah.
no. There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along.
I mean, it's possible.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who
He's
the
talking about their
evidence
alibis. They've all got each other as alibis.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Yoko and me, right?
But I think that's a flawed premise.
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire
This whole game
time.
is a flawed premise. Yeah, well, maybe. But I mean, like, he's saying they were all together, and so they know that it couldn't be any of those four. But he asked Toko to go and get the pickaxe. Toko could have gone and killed the body right then and there. Killed, you know, Mukbang Ikaruga. Could have killed them right then. So she's still on the suspect list as far as I'm concerned.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs.
Thank you.
All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis...
You've got alibis up to the point where we were outside the headmaster's office.
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Exactly so.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Oh, thank you, Axe. That's very kind of you. I don't remember the Japanese name all by myself.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Right.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
Exactly.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
9.
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
Done! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
I reckon she killed them, and then she saw the bloods, and then she switched over to genocide chill.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7:30.
Oh, yeah. Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Yeah. Sprinklers come on at 7:30.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
Yeah, it's definitely sprinklers. I was just trying to work out which thing I have to shoot.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Not this one, the other one.
And 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have...
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
What?
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Okay, I picked the wrong one. No, that's wrong! I knew I had the right thing, I just didn't realize they wanted me to question
Actually,
10.
the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such a decent...
Fucking hell! Wow! Yeah, that deserves a print screen. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Yeah, I oh, fucking hell. Yeah. That's the line. Yep, TOS. Shut it down. Shut it all down.
I'm saying that the body...
No. I love it. She's like, no.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler? Are you trying to deny my...
She definitely did it.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Oh, fuck. No. No. I hate this bit.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no!
hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this so much.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this thing, it's so bad. It's the worst part of the game, easily. Now I've got to do it again! Now I've got to fucking get through it again! That's the best bit! Sprinklers want to dance about it?
I refuse to give up.
Oh, I hate this so much. I can't destroy all of the stuff at once. Like, especially when it goes up in tempo, there's not enough time.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! Enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing.
I hate this so much. Oh my god, I hate this so much. I know I'm not doing it right this time, but the first time I was trying to do it. Okay, so like, okay, right. So I've got to press stuff in time, right?
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you for Zero. I need it, trust me. I was still doing it. Then explain. How was I doing it wrong? You've got to press buttons in time, right? Yeah, I get that part. That is very simple. Okay? You've got to press on the dot. Okay? I get that completely. My options, every time a dot comes past, is to press X to highlight it, triangle to shoot it, or square to reload, right? But I can't reload all of my bullets at once. I have to reload one bullet every time I press square, right? So that means I have to be selecting items, shooting. Selecting items, shooting. But there's not enough time to select items and shoot and reload. Like, all at once. It's too difficult. There's not enough literal beats in the tune to do it in time. And I'm just getting, like, walloped by fucking comment after comment after comment after comment. Because I don't even have the time. Like, even if I press X to highlight it or whatever, I highlight the comment, and then it goes boom before my next opportunity to press triangle happens. Because I've got to press shit in time. I can't fucking highlight it and shoot it when it's going to blow up between those two things happening. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Yes, I mean, I do put everything on difficult. I didn't realize it would be... Like, if I only knew that it literally affected this, I would not have done it. Obviously. Sorry, you can't see that. Lock on with X, attack with triangle. Using a fight pad? Fuck. Oh, I'm completely forgetting I've got fever time. During fever time, you will not be required to reload. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, right, yeah. I kind of forgot about that.
Should prove it.
See, I can do it. I can do it. I just didn't realize I had a magic button that meant I didn't have to reload.
And you'll see why
I'd forgotten that part. Fuck's sake. While I don't have to reload, I can literally just go lock on shoot, lock on shoot, lock on shoot all the time that bar is running. Right?
The top half of the body was wet, yes.
Yeah, that would be the best, I think.
Completely dry.
You don't have to shoot every statement, but if I don't shoot every statement, don't they blow up in my face? If every statement is coming at me and getting bigger, and if they continue to get bigger... Yeah, I know you can lock onto more than one at once. I know you can do that. But the problem I was having is, like, I was getting to the point where I couldn't even... Like, when I locked on to some, the next one would blow up. And I would be at square one again. So I was kind of, like, stun-locked. Like, I couldn't lock onto and shoot more of them because I was always locking onto the one closest to me and trying to destroy it in time. And running out of time and getting damaged. That was the problem.
If the sprinklers got the body wet,
I didn't realize I had a magic R1 button that meant I didn't have to reload. I do wish I had not put it on this difficulty though. It's because like I thought it would affect something to do with the plot or the difficulty of the investigation or something. No, it's just literally fucking your minigames are harder. Great. Yeah, I'm glad I did that for myself. I'm very happy with my decisions. I probably can turn down the difficulty, but if there's a trophy for beating it on the hardest, I'm gonna fucking get it on this playthrough. I'm not getting it on this playthrough. Let me take a look. I don't want to ruin myself on stuff by reading things. Collect mono coins. Fill in every page of every character's report card, so date everyone maximum. Collect every possible present. That means complete the gacha collection. Play the 20 SP threshold. Play the 30 SP threshold. Play the class That should go in the quotes. Damn it, this is hard. Garlips playing Danganronpa on hard mode. Clear the class trial without taking any damage. Clear the class trial without having to retry a single time. Destroyed 500 white noise lines across all trials. I don't know what white noise lines are. Cleared a class trial without using your concentration skill a single time. More hidden trophies. I'm guessing this is to do with the second game. Filled in every page of every character's report card. 999 coins. Collect every possible present. Found every hidden Monokuma. Fully raised every type of pet. What? That's spoilers. Yeah, these must be for number 2, yeah. DR2, yeah. So, I just want to know if there's any trophies. It's okay, all I spoiled is that there's pets. All I spoiled is that they're pets. It's okay. That's a mild spoiler. That's not a huge deal. Okay? Unless it really does become Pokemon. So I'm not going to look at these hidden trophies, but maybe some of them are to do with difficulty, I don't know. Hopefully there aren't any difficulty trophies, that's my point. No, I don't want to get spoiled, Markman. Garlips, why have you done this? I can't believe you've done this.
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because...
So no wet. Yeah, no wet.
While the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Mouth down south. Yeah, don't worry, I took a print screen of that. I have it there in Photoshop. No sucky bottoms in here.
Then I guess the sprinklers...
I think Toko did it, unless something comes along to change that.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
I won't be posting it on Threads, because if I wanted to post it on Threads, I'd have to post it to Twitter, go to Twitter on my phone, save the pictures, and then go to Threads. I can't believe there isn't a fucking desktop version of Threads. It's fucking stupid. Amongst many other things to do with it that are stupid. But, you know, hopefully they'll fix those. I mean, it's Zuckerberg, right? Of course they'll get fixed. Just load up the Android app on desktop. Fuck that noise. That sounds too many steps. Too many steps, my brother. Too many steps. That sounds like more steps than open web browser, go to URL. That sounds like many more steps.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
He's already got all my information. They can't do anything to me they can't already do.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
I mean, all they could possibly discover at this point is me and my wife's hidden cannabis and mushroom growing bunker that we're going to build. Definitely going to build.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Whoops. Sorry, Kyoko. Anyway, best of luck.
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
Shut up, stupid little bear.
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
Oh, look at Byakuya. He's got all the facts. He knows exactly what's going on.
So that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Oh shit, dog. You don't need to throw it back at me. Come on now.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Well, she is right. She's talking about the top, right?
Interesting.
I think she's talking about the top.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain
I did
something
find the
to keep it
top.
from getting wet.
Yeah, that's true. Here, here's the evidence that makes me look bad.
You catch on quick.
Hey, that's right.
You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
What about blood?
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Et tu, Kirigiri? What a bitch. I'm sorry, but I thought you were my friend. Exactly, there's no blood on it. There's no blood on it.
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be? By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side.
Oh, okay, I thought. Okay. Oh shit! I didn't have any health left. Whoops.
Is this really? I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, I refuse. I'm gonna keep going until I get it right.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
What?
Shoot!
Come on! I know what I mean.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side was because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Oh, come on. I know what I mean. I'm struggling to actually explain it. Let me make sure I'm not doing the wrong thing.
The underside, it was totally
It's because that side was, since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Ah, right, okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler.
But the underside, it was totally.
It's because that side was, since it was facing down, of course it didn't get dirty.
Fuck, I missed. Oh, for fuck's sake.
By covering the body with the tarp,
The killer prevents.
So the reason that, because the sprinkler.
But the underside, it was totally.
It's because that side, since it was facing down, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go, we got there! No, that's wrong! I know what I mean. I just needed several goes to get it right.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Yeah, we got there eventually.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, Maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
But why was one side dirty, fucking Sherlock Holmes?
If they had, they would have washed both sides.
Fucking
Just washing the one
Yow.
side wouldn't harm
Yow.
anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
I hope he lost a lot of health points there.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh my god, they killed the chicken. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
Chicken number 5. Mambo number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count the chickens. Oh shit, now there's only 4.
When I checked
Little bit of chicken blood on my thighs. Little bit of chicken blood on that guy. Anyway. I can't believe they killed a fucking chicken! That's what we're discovering, right? If we find out who killed the body, we'll find out who killed the chicken. That's the real fucking trial here.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
A little bit of guac on my mind.
Killing a living thing just to do something like
Yes,
that?
justice for Chimkin!
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying
It was Colonel
that the chicken
Sanders.
went missing, which provides a basis
Fucking
for my
bastard.
theory.
I mean, I think we knew all along. He's been laughing at us for 60 years. He's been laughing at us the whole time. Every time I look at his face.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
Killing a living thing to cover up a killing, what a monster. Well, I think the killing of the person is more than the chicken. I know it's harsh, but I kind of value the person more than the chicken. Well, first off, Mr. Matt Internet, that's a very non-chicken way of looking at things. Not cool. Not cool. Second, chickens don't have agency. Okay? Chickens can't, like, defend themselves. They fucking die. Instantly. Right? They're not going to put up a fight. They're not going to have guile, resolve, nerve. They're not going to have gumption. They're not going to be able to try and fight back. They're not going to be able to try and escape. They don't have any agency whatsoever, okay? They were just in a fucking coop. Waiting for the end. Have you ever played The Legend of Zelda's? Well, yes, that is a video game fantasy where the chickens are given the power that they don't have in real life. I hate to break it to you, Mr. Matt, but not all video games are true to life. Most of them are, but not all of them.
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
Dimensional melt.
The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
I think so.
No, it's back to front.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they've already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise...
You're so done with hearing about the
murder
sprinklers.
occurred.
I totally understand that, Axe. That is a reasonable viewpoint to have. However, the sprinklers are very important.
They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Oh god, this does not look good for your boy Makoto.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off,
It is the worst way to wipe.
wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult. Huh? They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Oh, great. Thanks, Kyoko.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Yeah, it's the one that they insisted I hold.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Front to back is the best way to wipe. Exactly. Markman spitting the facts.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
I didn't hide it, I just didn't mention it.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
It doesn't look good for me.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
Well, now we really have covered all of the conversation topics it's possible to cover in one stream. Isn't that incredible?
The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Oh god, no, don't answer that.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before...
Don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
That seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto. The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I'm just not sure what to do here. First time I've been stumped.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Shoot! The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
I'm gonna have to start throwing stuff.
Shoot! The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
Shoot!
Alright, let's really think about this.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once,
I am.
that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Shoot!
Getting stabbed is what killed
The
her.
knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatically... Well,
getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
I think that phrase is the one that's... But I haven't put together how...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it?
if he did have that seals it. Just because I had that automatic...
Well, getting stabbed is...
There it is.
No, that's wrong.
I knew that was the phrase, I just didn't know exactly what I had to shoot it with.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound
Yeah,
isn't
she
what
had
killed
she was hit
Mukuro.
by a metal pipe or something.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat
Oh, right,
until
I
after
understand.
they were dead.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body.
Right, yeah, gotcha.
Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Yep.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
I think it's gotta be this, right?
I got it!
Come on,
The
Kuma
Monokuma
file.
file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what... Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
Oh my god. The bomb? Oh my, don't you see the bomb? The bomb definitively places the time of death. The bomb, which I picked, which Hero picked up and showed me when I was in the gym, proves that the cover up, at least part of the cover up, happened after we were in the gym. Because they had to put the bomb inside the dead body or whatever.
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic-level spontaneous combustion!
I might be dumb.
Go ahead, Makoto.
Alright, so it's the fragments.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment revealed... Huh? That's only natural. We saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Byakuya.
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of...
Okay. Oh god, please don't make me dance. Oh, thank Christ. Okay.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Oh, I thought in the Monokuma file it talks about the pipe, doesn't it?
Continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
Right, so what you're saying is I have to...
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury...
I have to shoot that with the blow on the back of the head, which is in the Monokuma file, so why can't I just use the Monokuma file?
According to the that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has...
I'm not so sure anymore. Oh, yeah, I was right. But that's in the Monokuma file, so my first thought was just use the Monokuma file.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file Kokoro says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Real murder weapon. Is it this?
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
This fucking guy.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
It does sound kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right?
Ah, they were
It
duct
seems
taped
like an
together.
arrow would just be too thin.
They were duct taped together.
You have no right!
To form a cudgel of some kind. Bludgeoning tool.
The titanium arrow.
It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound.
Well, cause it said the weapon must have been about as thick. It seems like an arrow would just be.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Get in the trash.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single
Actually,
weapon
sir,
as
that's
thick as a
factually incorrect.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Well, this time, I guess it taught murder.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? You even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is, that's
Lobby, what are you doing here? You're not on trial. Not again. It's double indemnity. They can't trial you twice for the same crime. That's a loophole that Blobby has been exploiting for a while now.
It was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
But we found the key to the locker. Crimes against Blobby? Oh no. No. Blobby is doing the crimes. Maybe some crimes have been committed against Blobby. I mean, maybe that's why he's so just kind of... I don't know. We don't know if it was, you know, the way that Blobby was brought up, or, you know, experiences he had throughout his lifetime that led to all the crimes. Maybe it's a cycle of violence, and, you know, Blobby was wronged. Now Blobby does the wrongs. I don't know. I'm not a psychoanalyst. When I say double jeopardy is the coolest name for a legal term ever, it is. Is that what it's called, double jeopardy? Because for some reason I had it in my head it was double indemnity. Is that slightly different? Because in film studies I had a film noir module, and so we watched a bunch of fucking film noirs, and one of the famous ones is double indemnity, where they don't get tried on the same crime twice. But maybe there are variances of it in law. I don't know. I especially don't know your laws. I barely know ours, so... But I know movies!
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Oh, that is the description of double jeopardy. What's double indemnity then? I want to know. The term double indemnity refers to a clause in certain life insurance policies that doubles the payout in cases when the death is accidental. Right. So I'm thinking of double jeopardy, but actually, yeah, I was thinking of double jeopardy, but I was thinking I called it double indemnity, which is wrong. Double indemnity is a clause in some insurance contracts where an accidental death provides double the payout. So I think, if I remember the plot rightly, this guy was helping this other woman, like, kill her husband so that they could cash in on the insurance. Except she was a femme fatale, so she fucked him over, took the money, and he was, like, kind of left with the rap at the end, I think. If I recall correctly. Something. Anyway, right, back to Danganronpa. Now that we've solved that mystery, let's solve another.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
What's... Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know...
Oh, you're
what
talking
happened if
about
you
finding
do,
the key in her room.
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
Yep. He got double fucked. Oh, hello, everybody! Oh! Welcome in eternally, Emily. Thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Oh! Wow, Nightbot, that's a lot of information. Thank you for the raid. Oh, you're playing Killer Frequency. Okay, don't spoil anything, but I've been hearing really good things about Killer Frequency. Is it good? Is it as good as I'm hearing? I hope it is, because I will play it at some point. It was so good! Oh, brilliant! Yes! Hi, Emily, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You were playing Killer Frequency. How was it, without spoiling anything? Because I don't want to be spoiled, but I hear it's really good. And Cozy Cryptid,
Room for one more.
who is now following me. Thank you, Cozy Cryptid. Thank you for the follow. Let me shoot you that back. Welcome on in. Hi, my name is Garlips. No spoilers. It was fantastic. I've been hearing good things. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to put it on the list of games. Try and get to it at some point. That's cool because I remember reading the synopsis for the game. Like the blurb on the products page, and I was like, "Whoa, that sounds like a really cool idea." And so it reminded me. I mean, obviously it's a murder mystery thing, but it reminded me of a really cool movie I watched a long time ago called Pontypool, which is set almost entirely in a radio DJ office. and you're hearing like people call in and shit about this stuff that's going on outside. But Pontypool's an amazing film. It's really good, and it kind of reminded me of that premise. Oh, Big Scared, you like Pontypool, huh? Hang on a second. Let me just go get you something. If you ever feel bored and want to kill an hour or two, hang on. Oh my god, you misspell one thing and nothing comes up. There it is. Right, give me a second. Pontypool. It should come up. There it is. So for anyone who doesn't know, from the year 2017 to last year, 2022, I did a podcast with my friends, Axton and Manicus Finch, and also, for a while as well, Jason Vader. It was called Spoilers of the Damned. And our first episode that I picked an actual thing for was Pontypool. So there you go. We talked about horror games, movies, and things. All of the episodes of the podcast are pretty much up, apart from a few that I need to pull my finger out and finish. But yes, so many twists and turns, very funny. Music was awesome. Oh my god, I can't wait. There's a Ponty Pizza in the game? That's got to be a reference, right? Because the whole thing struck me just like Pontypool. It reminded me so much of Pontypool. Oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a cheeky little reference. Very interesting. Okay, everybody. Oh, I pressed the button way too early. Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming on the raid. My name is Garlips. I'm a fellow stream team member of Emily. It's the Clock Tower. That's the place. That's where we're from. And we're a cool bunch of like-minded folks. Please do check us out. And thank you for checking me out. Thank you for following Emily on the raid and saying hello. My name is Garlips, and today we are playing Danganronpa. We are playing the first game, Danganronpa 1, Trigger Happy Havoc, and I am loving it. It's one of the best games I've played this year, very much enjoying it. We're on Chapter 5, in the middle of a trial, so you join us at a very heated moment where we're trying to get to the bottom of who exactly did the murder. The murder was done by someone, and we're trying to prove that it wasn't me, and that it might be someone else. Okay, cool. But welcome in, and pull up a chair. Evidence. Yes, okay. So we've got I think we have the key. The key to the locker. I got it!
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here.
The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Oh! Suddenly, when the shoe's on the other foot, we don't like it, huh? Maybe you shouldn't have come after me, Kyoko.
That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive.
It's also not Kyoko, by the way, though. It's totally not Kyoko either.
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Wait a minute. Holy shit. So, do you know why it couldn't have been Kyoko? Because she gave her key to this cunt. She gave her key to this dickhead. It's you. It's you, you little prick. You've had the key the entire time.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just...
What a dickhead.
There's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you?
Yeah, she was.
Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She's the one who scared off the killer. Kyoko, did you look at my PP? Did you see my PP? Please respond. That was when I had that really, really nice dream about receiving a handy.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
It's this dickhead. It's him. It's finally him.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Exactly. Don't worry. I'm already there.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
I know what it means. Please don't make me press buttons in time. Thank God.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Fabulous justice.
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Right, so here's the problem. I know what I need to prove, but I don't know how to do it. This is the problem.
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
I can't remember if his account mentions locking the door or taking the key.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never...
there's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
I give a small hint. Yes, you can. Because I know what I need to prove, but I don't know how to do it. This one is hard. Yeah. It is. Don't forget all your mechanics. So, that seems as though I've got to pick something out of the argument rather than use my own bullets.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke, what do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the...
There we go. I knew what I wanted to prove, I just didn't know how.
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Exactly. Got him.
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
The next answer is the way to get the bad ending. Oh, okay. The next answer. Okay.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
An obvious lie. There was? I missed that completely. What's the obvious lie? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I? The Mastermind's trap? The victim was Mikuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Well, I'm guessing it's not gonna be run away. So shall I run away? Oh. Running away isn't gonna change anything. I'm guessing I have to pursue the lie. So one of these is right and one is wrong. Did I pick right? Because I wanted to see the wrong one. No? You fucked up, my dude. Okay. You picked the story progression. Yeah, well. I thought I was picking the one that I thought was wrong, and it turned out that was the right one. I've gotten so good at video games I just couldn't help it. Can I, like, rewind or something? That the one time you needed to, you just smashed the button. I can reload my previous save. Oh, but wouldn't that be at the start of the trial? Oh, do you know what I'll do then? I'll make a new save at the end of the trial. So then I can go and see what the ending was like. Or I'd probably even just fucking YouTube it, right? Unless it's a trophy. If it's a trophy, then I'll go. Okay, cool. Alright. Stop right now and wait 2 seconds. Okay. I'm in trouble. I know, but if I can watch it now, I'll watch it now, because that's what I was going to do until I fucked up by being right. Classic Garlips. Garlips, you're right! Because, on accident. Garlips, you're correct. Because you're wrong. Stop being correct! Stop writing! Start the video at this time. Oh, it's got a time code, 118. Okay, cool. Alright, hang on a second. Let me just change studio mode here. Right, you're gonna lose the game sound for a second. Studio mode. Bring back the chat window. Open this. Oh, I've got an advert. Hang on. You should be able to hear it now. I can hear 2 lots of Danganronpa, by the way. I can hear the video, and I can hear the one that I'm playing. It's delightful. Right, here we go. So, this is where I fucked up. Oh, I can skip through this a bit, right? Right up to the choice. Right, here we go.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Is there going to be a point where I definitely... where I'll definitely know that this is, like, over and done? I'm not going to spoil myself on the right one or something.
There's no doubt about that, right?
Okay, good.
So I couldn't
Wait,
possibly have gotten into
what are they doing to the purple statements?
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
You can dispel them. Oh, I didn't even know that. If they told me, I forgot.
I didn't have it because I've given it to. There's no doubt about it.
Correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into it.
No, that's wrong. No, Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Ah. That's true. But we've only got my words against hers.
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
Oh shit, you're all hearing two
Could
Danganronpas.
have used it to get into her.
My bad. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can mute the other one. I think I can, actually. We're at -12 right now. Okay. There we go. Yep, we were both hearing two Danganronpas. Thank you.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
But it's my word against hers, right? There's no actual
Used it to
proof.
get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it, so I lost. That's all this means.
I don't understand.
Then, are you saying you really didn't, Kyoko? You really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Yeah, this would have really thrown me. That would have been like, whoa, okay, whoa, it really was her? Because you only get this happen if it, like, really was that person, right?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I wonder why they decided to do a different ending right here and not in any of the other trials. It's a bit weird, isn't it? You'll see. Kyoko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I'm not going to read the comments, don't worry, don't worry. But I am watching the whole video. Oh, fuck! Welcome in, Pumpkin Blades. No, it's the Freaky Bear again. Yep, it is. Look, there he is. He's teaching a lesson right now. Quite literally. Uh-oh. After school lesson. She's terrifying. Yeah, understandably. She shouldn't have killed people. Well, I mean, did she? Like, this is a bad ending, right? Yes, this is the first time I've ever seen Danganronpa. I have no idea what's going on. And that's how the class trial of Mikuro Ikusaba came to be. I started to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or, regardless, the truth was lost forever, even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Makuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again! We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. What the fuck?! We all had babies with Hina? We all had babies with Hina? We all had babies with Hina. Well, who else? Who else are we gonna? Yeah, Oh, and that's the advert. Does that mean that's the end of the video? Wait, where's Toko? That's a good point. Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. This is important. Wait. There she is. She's dead. How did no one else die at Hope's Peak Academy if she has a memorial photo? I completely missed that. I was too busy looking at the babies. Sorry. I was kind of like, okay. Nobody was killed. No one was murdered. Right, okay, so she could have just randomly died. But she is dead. Right. Interesting. What a fucking interesting. It wasn't that random. Are you reading her cause of death? What are you talking about? She randomly, spontaneously combusted. Right, where does it say that? How do you know that's canon? Where did you get that from? I'm so confused. It doesn't. The fucking game developer said it. Wow. Okay. This photo is pretty cursed. I love how happy Byakuya is. I mean, they're all fairly happy. Oh my god, even Hiro? Even Hiro Hina? Really? What happened to Toko Fukukawa in the bad ending? It's never explained within the game itself how Fukukawa died during this time, except that she can't have been murdered or committed suicide. According to some people on Twitter, Kadaka said in an interview at some point that she just exploded somehow. Speaking of Fukawa, there was a lot of times I didn't know what to do with her, so I just took her out of the picture. She just dies for some reason. She just explodes for some reason. Really, she shouldn't have been in the bath scene either. There's no way she'd be in there, but she's there for that CG. Wow. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Thanks for that. Yeah. I love Danganronpa as well. It's fantastic. Okay. Where's my gameplay window gone? There it is. Back up to -12. Make that big screen. Go back into my studio mode and switch it back on. There it is. Right! Well, that was interesting. I gotta go walk the dog. Please think hard about why the correct answer was the correct answer, or you're gonna be very confused. Why the correct answer was the correct answer? The correct answer was to let it slide. To not point out the obvious lie, and to trust in my friend. So, there must be a reason why I'm supposed to do that, and that it's a mastermind trap.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
Oh, yeah, my bad. That's because desktop audio is still switched on. There we go. Should be gone now.
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
It's like... I guess the lie is that, the lie is that Kyoko had a thing that could unlock any door. So has Kyoko planted the locker key in her room so that we would go to the murder weapon? So the question then becomes, how did she obtain the locker key? And why did she plant it so that we would go and look at it? She would have had to have known the murder weapon was in there. How would she have known that without being the murderer? It's very confusing.
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What? It had...
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Interesting.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Hang on, that's my alarm going off. Colonel! My alarm's going off. Again.
Voting time?
Uh-oh. What are we gonna do? Wait, what the fuck? For real? That doesn't make any sense. Is the trial, like, really for real?
Now, who will be chosen as the platinum?
You'll see.
Will you,
Do you know...
make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Can I just tell you what... Every time I see it, what it reminds me of when someone says, you'll see. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Someone's got to have uploaded a clip. Oh, the first episode of Pokemon is available on YouTube. Alright, hang on. Let me find the bit I'm talking about. Yep, there it is. Right, give me a second here. I'm going to play copyrighted material on stream. Hooray! I've got to turn the music off again. Right. Every time someone says, you'll see, this is what plays in my head rent-free, okay?
I think I should warn you, there is a problem with this last one.
Hang on.
Pikachu?
Is Pikachu.
Watch Oak.
Oh, it's so cute. It's the best of all.
You'll see.
Oh, hi, Pikachu.
Did you see that?
So cute.
Its name is Pikachu.
Oh, it's so cute. It's the best of all.
You'll see.
You'll see. He doesn't even blink. He doesn't even fucking blink. He just goes, you'll see.
Its name is Pikachu.
Oh, it's so cute. It's the best of all.
You'll see. That's what it reminds me of every single fucking time. You'll see. Oh, I've lost my game again. There we are. You'll see. Right. Mute that. Put that back on. Boom. There we are. We're back in business. Electric pet as a rat. Rat as a pet. Good idea. Yeah, I mean, the whole, like, just collecting pets and fighting them is pretty shit as it goes as well.
Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
This is very peculiar, Monokuma. Sorry, what? Who did I vote for? I voted for myself. I know we're not supposed to do that, but... You think I'm the killer? Wait, but I didn't do it! So everyone's gonna die now! Except, that can't be how the game ends, right? Oh my god, this is like if a game over really happened.
Yes, indeed. Yep. Hey. Shing.
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills.
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
Sleep killing, very common.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
What the fuck? Is this the part where I get killed and then I wake up somewhere else? Is this what's gonna happen now? Oh, same punishment. Nice. You'll see. Are we gonna get a stay of execution, or is it really gonna happen? Fuck you, Oak. Oh boy. But I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Wait a second. That was Alter Ego. Damn, Makoto shouldn't have done that murder.
Huh? What's this? What's going on?
Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter Ego.
Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he made...
Sorry, I didn't realize you were actually talking about Shira. Damn it all to hell.
I don't believe this!
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It wasn't a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit, in a way, that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Is it gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. Fucking hell, mate. This one especially, the twists and turns in this one are truly devilish.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Oh, don't say that to Byakuya. He hates being told that. The massive high school towers over all the other... What? Are we looping... Are we starting the game again? It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. It's Hope's Peak Academy! It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it's the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Yeah, we've looped. We're in Groundhog Day. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Oh, hello! You've probably been hit by an ad, but if you haven't, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, 16-bit Hyper Turbo. An absolute legend of a man who's been chasing me all the way up the Sausage Hunter SRC leaderboard. Until we both got pipped today by some other cunt called Moo. Welcome in, Moonrunner. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Coming in on the raid. It's your first time in my chat, Moonrunner. Welcome. We already follow each other, but it's your first time in my chat. It's also the first time for Mortsy96 as well. Welcome in. Is it really? Well, that's what the Twitches is telling me. The Twitch is telling me that it's your first time in my chat, but no shame, no judgments. Welcome in. Everyone's welcome. Thank you for the raid, 16-bit. What were you playing? Hopefully you've not been hit by too many advertisements. Must have been talking to you in Mr. Matt's stream. Yeah, I think that's where we first met, actually. I think so. Yeah. It's probably where I met Mortsy as well. You're playing WWE. Welcome in. A 16-bit, have you heard the latest news in the world of Sausage Hunter? I toppled you, and then I've been toppled. Can you believe it? What the fuck is going on? What a wacky world we live in. Anyway, apparently this guy called Moo, or you know, Gal, I don't know. I don't know who Moo is. I know little about Moo apart from the fact that they muscled in here trying to make me feel bad for some reason. Some wildcard joined in, exactly. Everyone wants the sausage. They do. So you know what we've got to do, 16-bit? We've got to take that record back. You or me. We've got to put Moo in their place. Do you know that Moo already refunded the game? So we've got to make Moo buy the game again. That's what we've got to do. What an evil plan. Anyway, thank you for joining, 16-bit on the raid. Thank you for coming in. My name's Garlips. I'm a speedrunner, streamer. I do all of it. You're most welcome. We're playing a game called Danganronpa. We're quite far into Danganronpa, so if you ever plan on playing it, you might want to eject. Shit just got real in a really fucked up way. And now we've looped to the start of the game again. Quite interesting. Gotta sub-minute it, yeah. Well, I mean, my sum of best is 58 now. It's not 59, it's 58. So in theory, I know we can do it. I know you and I can do it. I know Mr. Matt can do it too. But I just don't want Moo to do it. Anyway, welcome in. Pull up a pew. Garlips, frequently bothered by Mr. Matt internet on projects, gets dragged into things by him. I mean, yeah, but that's the best way to be. I really enjoy Mr. Matt Internet's various nonsenses and being a part of that. It's one of the highlights of my working life, my career as a streamer. It is so funny. It's crazy. Yeah. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. Are we really doing all of this again? Standing here at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Huh? Worst game I've been obsessed with. That's a funny sausage joke. Mate. Yeah, I saw it. You get one of these. And you get one of these. Well done, fella, well done. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. Blobby, not again! I just missed him. It's a Blobby Beaker curse! And this time Big Scared didn't do both of them. Oh no. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy.
Do it! Just do it!
Do it.
Yes,
yeah, I'm trying to do it. No, Blobby. He gives me nightmares.
Good luck there, buddy!
Blobby gives you nightmares, huh? Blobby gives you nightmares, huh? Blobby gives you nightmares, huh? I sent PP, please respond. I sent PP, please respond. Please can you send Vajen and Booba. Send Vagine. I sent you PP, respond. Yeah, sorry about that. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. It's a little bit sadistic. I'm sorry. But, you know, we embrace the Blobby around here. You know, if you actually just, you know, embrace the Blobby, it's like sleeping with the light off, right? It's scary at first, but eventually you start to get used to it, and then before you know it, you're not scared of the dark anymore. And you're not scared of Blobby, who's in the dark, waiting for you, anymore. See how that works? What the heck is going on? Where the fuck are we? Holy shit. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself. Wow, I told Kyoko to get in the bin, and then I got in the bin myself. Desensitization, exactly. You know, spend a few hours every night looking at Blobby's picture, and eventually you'll stop worrying about Blobby. He'll become something that you're used to. Coming in your mum, it's Mr. Blobby. Eating your friends, it's Mr. Blobby. Ripping apart your family, professional evil Mr. Blobby. Now look, we already ascertained that Blobby is chaotic neutral. He's not evil. Okay, he's chaotic neutral. He doesn't care if you live or if you die. Both of them. Both of them. He just embraces the chaos. Blob Esports. Well, for anyone who doesn't know, put the 13th of July in your calendar. On the 13th of July from midnight, BST, until midnight on the 14th of July, BST, I will be doing a 24-hour live stream. My birthday is the 15th, but unfortunately I'm pre-booked on the 15th for a family quiz. So I'm going to a quiz with my family. That's a Saturday. But on Thursday, the 13th of July, I had to think about that for a second, we'll be doing all manner of nonsense. And one of those things that we'll be doing is playing Mr. Blobby on the PC. That's what we'll be doing. Mr. Blobby's game from 92, 93, somewhere around there, 94 maybe. We're going to be playing that, and then we're going to start making the speedrun page for it, providing that's something I can do. So, yes, my birthday is the 15th of July. It's Bastille Day in France. It's St. Swithin's Day in the UK. All the best people are born in July. Born in the USA. Born on the 4th of July. Well, not quite. Give or take 2 weeks. Right, back to the game. Blobby is a nightmare from 92 that nobody has awoken from. Oh, was it 92? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to play it anyway. Mr. Matt helped me out with DOSBox. We've got it all set up. How old GB, Garlips? I was born in the 19th of 87. I was born in the year 1987. I am going to be 36. And I feel old as fuck. But, you know what? At least I've got my fucking hair. At least I've got my fucking hair. I know people half my age going bald. Okay? So I've got to take what I can get. Don't tell me revolution changed a thing in France, except a king or two, because when it's Bastille Day, a toxic time bomb ticks in the Pacific Blue. Ah. Well, I was 50 in March, and I'm losing my hair, grr. Well, I mean, when I get to 50, I might be losing my hair too. Hell yeah, balding crew. Well, yeah, let me just say one thing. It's not... no, I feel bad for the people losing their hair, but also, you can look cool and be bald, okay? I know plenty of people who are bald, they look incredibly cool. And the one thing I will say is if you've got the balls for it, if you're starting to really lose your hair and it's really thinning out, just fucking go all the way. I think that's actually probably a cooler decision than if you just try to hang on to what you've got. But I mean, that's just me personally. Me and Mortsy have a combined age of 99. This seems like a logic puzzle. You've told me that you are 50 and that you've got a combined age of 99, which means Mortsy is 49. I can do maths. But that's cool. That's very cool. There's nothing wrong with being that old. I have a regular in my chat. She popped in earlier on. Her name is Devon Lass. She is my mother-in-law. She is in her early to mid-70s. I'm not going to put an exact number on it because you're not supposed to do that with a lady, apparently. But yes, she's in her early to mid-70s. And she is cool as fuck. So, you know, age is just a number, blah, 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 blah. You did not know that. You didn't know that about Devon Lass. Yeah, she's my mother-in-law. That's like early Garlips lore. Like deep, not even deep, like surface level early Garlips lore. But I'm surprised you didn't know that. But okay, there you go. Yeah, she's my mother-in-law. She comes from Devon. Anyway, you're all very welcome. And like I was saying, I'm going to grow my hair because y'all can't, okay? Because y'all have got problems with your hair, it's thinning out, whatever. I will grow it for all of us, okay? I love you. You're cool. Don't worry. 50 or 100 or 99 or whatever the fuck. You're cool. So, anyway, I'm going to get back to the story now. I'm going to pivot back to the story. A heck of a situation to find myself in, but that was just the beginning of my problems. Exactly, like Terry Nutkins, yeah. If you shave your head, it just... Like my dad has been shaving his head for a while. He's not completely bald, but, yeah. My dad has male pattern baldness. My brother, his hair is thinning out more than mine is. So, I think I must take after my maternal grandfather's side, who had a bit more hair, all the way up until the end. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to shake out. Mind you, I didn't tell folks I measure my age in cat years. Nice. Was I going to be stuck in here until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. And she used up the last little bit of her strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Jesus Christ, that's a huge amount of cat years. Welcome in, Pumpkin Blades. Hey, Mr. My Internet, do you want some more Garlips lore? Pumpkin Blades is actually my wife, Mrs. Garlips. Did you know that? Did you know that, Mr. My Internet? I think you knew that. I cannot be left unsupervised. I hate the whole tub of stuffed vine leaves. What the fuck? Yeah, I agree. What the fuck? What? Are we talking about cat years again, Mr. Matt? We're definitely talking about cat years, right? Yeah, we're talking about cat years. Anyway, I'm glad you liked the vine leaves and that you ate a whole can, because I don't really like those vine leaves. I tried them, but they're not for me. For anyone who doesn't know, they're like rice with some stuff in it, and it's like wrapped inside a vine leaf, and it's very oily. I like the oil, I like the rice, but there's just something about the taste that's not quite right for me. I ate too many, they're so good I couldn't stop. Well, I'm glad you had fun. You ate 2 patches of Whiskers earlier. Well, I mean, you know, it's already cooked and served. Yeah, I don't like the vine leaves, so Pumpkin Blades can eat a whole can, that's fine. Spiced flavoured rice. Yeah, it's really ambiguous spice flavour. I like the oil, though. I fucking love oil. I'm not allowed to have lots of oil because I really like oil. But, especially olive oil. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Now you've had too many. That's unfortunate. That's a rocket and a tank. I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. What's this? Is that an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Good question. Wait, what the fuck? I thought I was looking at the door. Okay, there we go. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink, and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up, because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. Okay. When I read text on games while streaming, the words never register in my head for some reason. Yeah, I definitely have that. Like, some things kind of, like, just wash over you, like ironically, like a stream. Am I right? But, like, yeah, with this game, you kind of got to pay some attention, because sometimes it's clues to solve the mystery. But yeah, sometimes they tell me something, and then I completely fucking forget it, and then I'm like, what was that again? My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day has to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Gakrunch. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Are we a raccoon now? Are we Makoto Raccoon Naegi, who's gonna live on trash for the rest of his life, at the bottom of a pit? It's only when I stream, when I read stuff online, the words register. Anyway, I'm waffling. No, you're not waffling, you're all good. I totally agree, yeah, it absolutely happens. We call it streamer brain. It's like going smooth-brained. Basically, it's like, I read shit and it just doesn't go in. Sometimes people will make a comment, and I'll be like, what are you talking about? And they're referencing something I said 10 seconds ago. And I'm like, I've already forgotten that. We've moved on. Yeah, streamer brain. It happens to us all. Trash Bandit. Have you ever watched a streamer play your favorite game? Don't. It doesn't go in. Garlips. Thanks. That's a good quote. Yes, I have watched people play my favorite game. It is difficult, but actually it was kind of helpful, because watching them do it actually made me learn how to not get angry and be patient, and to not, like, spout all the stuff. Like, I had to watch people playing stuff I really cared about to learn how to not jump in and backseat and tell them shit. I watched a lot of Silent Hill 4, and, you know, I could tell at the start I was trying to give oblique hints. By the end of it, I was like, look, I will give you hints if you want them, but I'm not going to jump in and do it. So that's where I actually learned patience, ironically. But it took a while. It did take a while. And it's still sad when I'm watching someone play something I really love and they're just like, I hate this. I'm like, well, that's bad. I don't want that for you, but what can you do? Did something fall down over there? Yeah, let's go through the trash. Let's find something to eat. It did.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Oh, wait! Fuck!
It smells awful.
She has a noodle in her hair. Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? It does smell awful. Oh, you get one of those pumpkin blades. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong button.
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. Oh wait, she's got the thing that can unlock any door. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then face me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Oh, she's the best. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Is there anything else in the trash? No. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or, no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason.
Correct. In other words...
So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot that that's... Yeah, she talked about amnesia. I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? The first thing. We all got knocked out, yeah. We fainted. I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think, I'm positive, it was the work of the Mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the Mastermind's plans. So the Mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the Mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the Mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the Mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The Mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memories by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the Mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the Mastermind. I understand.
Understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah, the dream I had. Why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. I better talk to Kyoko. I was talking to Kyoko. But she stopped talking to me.
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective.
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. I had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad was Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains... When Alter Ego told us how she thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
However... So... It's true. Indeed. Correct. However... So...
Thanks, microphone! Well, it's okay, you haven't really missed much since I knocked... I think it's when I knocked on the microphone. No worries, no worries. I thought I'd knocked... I knocked the microphone about 2 minutes ago, so you've just missed me reading out some shit. But you can still read it, so...
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor... Yeah, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the hill. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peaks Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves are somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukbang Ikaruga. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you. What? I could have become the victim? Oh, you mean at the night time, when I was asleep?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. During the night. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
This is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the Master Assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the Mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makuro is also the Mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true, because the Mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The Mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you, because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Makuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the Mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the Mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukbang was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair? That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Nice. No one died. Well, I mean, apart from the hidden student that didn't exist until today. I got a butt plug. Yes, I would like to save. That was my first thought. Right, unfortunately, as much as I would love to keep going... Oh my god, you said that too! Oh no, we're spending too much time together, big scared. We're thinking alike. It's the chant effect. That's what it is. Danganronpa. Right! Okay, well, that's it for the stream, I'm afraid, because obviously I'm not going to play on tonight. I've already been going nearly 7 hours. Let me see if there's anyone that we can raid and pay it forward with, because we've got quite a few... We've had quite a few raids tonight, and we've still got 10 people. So let's see who we can send the 10 people over to. But thank you so much for choosing me on your Friday afternoon / evening. It means more than you know. Thank you to Moo for being a twat and coming in. Thank you for, who else? Oh yeah, Smokey Irish came in and told me about Viper as well. So yeah, two records toppled while I'm on air. And I can't do anything about it. Cowards. I'm joking, of course. Definitely joking. We will pay it forward to fellow Stream Team member Anya Keister, who's playing Final Fantasy IX. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm going to get this raid ready, and then I'll be right with you. So. Oh wow, the music ended. I thought it would, like, loop or something. Interesting. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for this mess. You're more than welcome. I will catch up with you all next week. Remember, next week, the only stream is going to be, unfortunately, my my 24-hour live stream, but it's going to be a good one. So please make sure you tune in, at least for some of it if you can. And I will catch you all later. Take care and bye-bye for now. Oh, and by the way, are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?